ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to round 8 of Masters Tournament Abu Dhabi Chess Festival 2025. And here is Marina Gevorgan and Viorel Iordachescu. And I want to start with congratulations to you, Maria.
Good afternoon, Viorel. Good afternoon, viewers. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, so in yesterday's Blitz, you managed to get the podium, sharing third, second place, yeah?
Yes. I shared the second and third. I ended up in the third place.
Well, congratulations,
But
very
thank
good
you.
result. How was the experience playing Blitz?
It was very fun. I enjoy playing Blitz. So, I tried to get first, but didn't work out. So happy with the third one.
Okay, not bad,
The
not
fight
bad.
was tight, by the way. I came also to see the Masters Open tournament, and there was a big fight happening there.
Yeah, can you tell us a little bit more about yesterday's Blitz and Masters? I mean,
Yes, of course. I mean, there was a big fight. We had a lot of grandmasters, a lot of international masters, and Hardaway Brewington from USA managed to get 10 points out of 11 and took the first place
wow.
solely. And from there, we had 6 players with 9 points, and then it goes 8.5. But the fight was really tensed. There's
Yeah,
so many players.
with more than 300 participants, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, but we had more than 320 participants. Also, we had 3 tournaments going on, right? We had the Blitz Open tournament, Ladies Open the Blitz tournament, and Juniors Blitz tournament. And all in all, there were, I think, 1,200 players in all
Wow.
3 tournaments,
Impressive.
which is really impressive, yes.
Yeah.
In Ladies tournament, the winner was Freien N. And in the Juniors Blitz tournament, the winner was Yegangi Barad from Iran.
Yeah,
Also
actually,
10
as I
points, yeah.
see, Iranians, they took first and second place, and a third place, Romanian international master Tudor Henry Edward. Yeah, we used to play for the same club in Romania, so I know him very well. A very talented young player. Okay, and what's going
yeah.
on in the main tournament, in the Masters tournament?
In the
So-
Masters tournament, we have a sole leader.
Yes. So before the 2 rounds, I mean to the end of the tournament, we have Zheng Shongzheng leading the tournament.
With 6 points, and
With-
then we have 8 players with 5.5 points.
Yeah. So Naidic, Arkady Naidic, Ksush Hoen, Tsarup Maxim, Sochko Bartosz, Aditya Mittal, Bharat, Inian, and Mayank. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm not
And
mistaken.
on the first board, we have Lazavik Denis against Zheng Zhongsheng. And what do you think?
Well, of course, I mean, I would say that Lazovic is in kind of a must-win situation because he plays white with white pieces, and this is like your last chance. Yeah, we all
Yeah.
know playing in blitz in open tournament. I mean, having white is very important because last round with the black pieces, I don't depends on the situation, but probably you start to be a little bit more, let's say, playing more safe chess. Yeah.
Of course.
And yeah, and he plays it with white pieces, so this is a good chance for Denis Lazovic to try to show today something, to try to get an advantage, and to play for a win. And
we have another Catalan, yes?
we have another Catalan, very popular opening. Bishop to g2, knight f3. Yeah, and white is playing, or white is delaying the move d4. Yeah. Okay, the advantage of this line that you cut many lines connected with d takes c4, but from the other hand, you allows black to play d4 to get the space, and then we have the could be Benoni or Benko. Let's say, yeah, if white plays, let's say, castles, black plays c5. So if you play with e3, it's transposing to Benko, sorry, to Benoni, and you can play with b4. Then we got Benko, yeah, Benko opening. So this is like the disadvantage of not playing the move d4. Okay, let's see what Chinese grandmaster will choose. I mean, d4 leads to a more complex position. You can, of course, you can just play a calm move like bishop e7, castles, d4, and it's transposed to the main Catalan position. Of course, white can delay the move d4 and play with b3, which is also very popular nowadays. It's like inviting black to play d4, and then you play e3, and then again you got the the Benoni type of position. D3, knight c6, or sometimes here they start to play the move knight e5, or even without taking. Actually, this is like this is the big fashion nowadays. They don't take, they play knight e5 directly, and then followed by the move f4.
True.
So this is how they are playing nowadays.
We expect to see a very fighting game because let's remind, I mean, the first place gets $15,000.
Yeah.
The second place gets $10,000. Third place gets $6,000, and so on until the 15th place gets $1,000. So we expect to see a big fight today because this is the chance for not only for Lazovic, for other players to catch up with the Zheng Zhongsheng, yes?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. We have a big prize fund here in Abu Dhabi. Traditionally, I mean, the prize fund is more than $100,000. $125,000, yeah, in the all tournaments. So it's a really good prize fund.
Only in Masters, the prize fund is $55,500. So, yeah,
also not bad. Okay, and yeah, actually he did play d4. So Zheng Zhongzheng is in a very, let's say, principal mood. Of course, d4 is the principal move, is the best move in the position. You are taking space and inviting white to play the Benko type, yeah, or Benko or Benoni type of the position. So Lazovic played the move d3.
Yeah.
And probably after c5, white will play with e3 and so on, or c5 b4, yeah. So depends depends what kind of the position you like more to play.
Like Benoni, but one tempo ahead.
Yes, exactly, exactly. So okay, let's move forward. We have the game on board number 2. Nagic plays with Grandmaster Xu Haoyin. So we have the same opening that was played in round 7 by Bartosz Sochko against Aditya Mittal. So it was the same d5, d4, and black took on d4. Yeah, exactly. Knight d4, knight c6. Bishop g2, bishop c5, and I think white played the move c3 or queen e2 check in that game. Well, it was an early end game, if not mistaken. It was like something like c3. Yeah, I think I can c3, knight f6, queen e2, queen e7, queen takes e7, king takes e7, bishop e3, knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, pawn takes d4, pawn takes d4, and king to d6, and they agreed to a draw in like couple of
moves later. Yes.
So this was so we have again the same variation, but this time after bishop c5, white didn't play the move c3 but took immediately on c6. Okay, let's see. And castles, yeah, and white probably wants to attack the center with the move c4, knight c3, and if you put the knight on f6, then bishop g5, concentrated all the pieces against the pawn on d5. Okay,
black first needs to castle. Let's not forget about it. Yes, and knight f6 or knight e7.
Knight f6 or knight e7. This is very interesting. What do you think, Maria? What is the knight? It might be better placed.
Maybe knight f6, bishop. If rook e1 check, bishop e6, and then
yes.
But can we check rook e1, bishop e6? Is there some move like bishop h3 in case?
Well,
but there is knight e4.
Knight e4, and also black can actually castle.
Just castle.
And I don't believe you can take this pawn. Well, I was trying to play a little bit in
king f2.
No, but this is probably too much. Okay, maybe not. Maybe actually not.
The pieces are not ours.
The pieces are not ours. And king g1, queen b6.
Queen b6, yeah. If king g2,
then rook on f2.
King g1 now,
and king g1 and queen b6, same story.
Interesting line.
So b takes c6, castle. Probably safer is to play the knight on e7, c4, castles, and if knight c3, you know that black can even take this pawn.
I mean, knight from e7 is also defending the center, yeah, exactly. Both pawns, c6 and d5. So maybe knight e7 is a more
Yeah,
practical
and
approach.
also there is one more reason to play. If queen c2, I'm threatening always. There is bishop f5, yeah, thanks to knight on e7. So white can, yeah. So I think, yeah, knight e7 or knight f6.
Knight e7 looks like a very practical choice.
Yeah. Okay, white can try to play this provocative. Yeah, I know.
G5.
No, then just h6 or castle and then h6. I was thinking to force the move h6, but f6, but no, probably no way to. Okay, so this is the current position. Black is thinking where to develop the knight to e7 or f6. I mean, in my opinion, that practical decision would be the knight on e7, protecting everything. There is no pin. I mean, also bishop f5 comes with tempo. Let's go to board number 3.
Board number 3, we have
Saruk. Maxim plays with
Bartosz Sochko.
Yes. e4, c5, c3. Alapin. e5, knight d5, knight f3.
d6.
Taking on d6 and e6. And g3, yeah? Okay, there is such a line. And d4 now. Taking and bishop to g2. Yeah, again, it's a safe line.
Black is thinking, yeah.
Bishop g2, let's say castles, castle. And black has to decide to allow white to take on c6 or maybe just to continue, you know.
Just develop the pieces.
Can black play bishop d7? Yeah, I was thinking maybe too many pieces on the d5, but no way to get advantage of. Well, unless no, nothing works. Yeah.
Hard to say. Hard to say.
Yeah, white. How white can develop the piece? Let's say knight a3. You don't want to double the pawns. Knight. Okay, actually, it's not doubling the pawns. You might lose a piece. Knight d2. Also knight takes d4. Yeah. So.
Can I try to put more pressure on d5 knight? Let's say move the knight from d4, but where do we move it?
Tempo.
Tempo, yeah.
Tempo is always good. Tempo.
And can I take a it's not
Ah,
worth it. I mean,
okay.
you give up the white squares, but pawn is pawn.
Pawn is pawn.
But okay, I mean, the bishop gets too strong.
Yes, or maybe first a6. Yeah, a6 first.
Knight d4.
Yes, and maybe a move like queen c8. I want to.
You want to take on d4 and place the bishop on c6.
Yeah, I want to place, yeah, but I'm not if this is realistic. Okay, and then bishop to f6, rook to d8, e8.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, good compensation for
yes,
a pawn.
I think white might regret the decision of taking the pawn. So, but instead, you know, like c4. A move like c4 and let's say
b6.
Knight b6, knight f6, and something like queen 2. Okay, queen t2, then you have a6 and now jump knight d4. Yeah.
Even after queen c2, the same is possible.
The same as possible, yeah. And queen b3, knight a5. So how to defend the pawn?
What if just b3? And if bishop f6, I can play knight 5 to c3.
Knight 5 to c3, and probably black can. Black can't place the knight on d4 because the pawn on b7 hangs. And look at this knight.
Yeah.
It's misplaced. Yeah.
My next move is bishop b2. You know. Then
or even bishop b2.
And then knight d2. Maybe knight jumps to e4.
I like white. I like white's position. Yeah, this is very interesting. So.
We have development. By the way,
yeah, exactly. So he took on d4, knight e4, knight c6, bishop g2, knight takes d4 directly.
Okay.
Queen d4 and queen f6, inviting to the endgame.
And they went into the endgame.
They went to the endgame. Knight f6, and white is
and
thinking.
Castle. But the bishop on g2, I like this piece. I mean, it's always eyeing the b7 pawn. So if you want to bring the bishop from c8 into the game, then you have first to defend the b7 pawn.
Yeah.
But it's an endgame. Maybe you have some time to do this. Yeah.
Let's say rook to b8. Yeah. Let's try with the most obvious move. So b6, bishop b7.
Yeah.
If you don't.
But I have tempos.
So knight d2, knight c4,
rook
d1. I found a little trick. No, rook to d6 doesn't work.
There's e5.
Yeah, my traditional trick of today, trick of the day. Yeah, but it doesn't work. Okay. I don't know. White can probably play knight to d2, but after b6, knight c4, bishop c7, followed by bishop b7. Looks like black is solving his problems.
But what about b3 now?
Oh,
b3, bishop b7.
amazing idea.
Bishop a3.
Check.
King has to go back.
And knight d6 check.
Knight d6 check.
Winning an exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop d6, bishop d6, and
yeah,
white
that is an exchange.
Yeah, actually, I agree with you, Maria. This bishop on g2 is just a monster. I mean, a very strange decision, in my opinion. I mean, you just voluntarily go to the end game where it's clear that white is just risking nothing, plays for advantage. Very strange decision of Bartosz Sochka.
True. I mean, white definitely has an advantage, and black is trying to hold it. Yeah. So many ideas for white. So easy to play with the white.
Yeah. You just bring the pieces: bishop e3, rook d1, knight d2, knight c4, a4, a5. You can push this. Also, yeah. Okay, and we have one more port with player just a half a point behind of the leader, and we have
Aditya Mittal against Bharat, yes?
Yeah. E6. Okay, usually black plays here e5. It's like let's say,
typical open Sicilian.
Yeah, okay, and e6. Okay, bishop e3, bishop e7, queen d2, or g4 here, or bishop e3, sorry, bishop e7 and g4. This is the way how white plays first, just because black wants to play d5. So g4 is a prophylactic against the move. I think they are playing like this: g4, d5, g5, knight h5, taking on d5,
bishop g5,
and I don't know if queen d2 here. I don't remember it. No, queen d2 here loses a piece. Okay, I managed to lose a piece. No, it was actually, no, black can take on g5, what I'm saying. Yeah, it was taking on d5. No, how was the variation where black was taking the pawn? Queen to g2. No, taking here, knight d4 maybe. Queen d4, no, but still not. No. Okay, now I know. So it was maybe the move order is castle, queen d2, and now d5. Oh, not e5, by the way.
If I would cause you problems,
yes. Yeah, this taking on d5, taking on d4, queen takes g4, bishop takes g5, and castles, yeah. Okay, forgot. And
yeah, I mean, this g4 move looks very aggressive.
Yeah.
I remember I played it before in my career, but if black knows how to play, then it's not so easy to get something.
Yeah, but from the other hand, this is like a typical move in every Sicilian line. Yeah, you want to play g4 to, as I said, not only to launch the attack, but also it's a prophylactic against the move d5. So the typical move in every, let's say, Sicilian position is to play d5. Yeah, and with the move g4, g5, you are driving the knight away from the center, and now you want to just to get more control.
By the way, we have a lot of interesting openings today. I mean,
yes.
For example, board 13.
Oh, board 13. Okay.
Yeah. We have this line.
I see the king on f4.
Line, yeah.
How do you call it? The line?
I don't know the exact name, but the king goes to f3.
Yeah, this is king to f3, knight to e7. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and takes queen d6.
Queen d6, queen b6, bishop to e2, and g5. Yeah.
And g5 was played. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quite typical move. I mean, as I know, there is rook to d1 move attacking the pawn on d7. What was the line where?
I'm trying to remember too.
No, here rook to d8. No, it
Yeah.
was a line. Ah, no, here or maybe even here queen take. No, here queen takes b2, not here. No, rook d8. I was trying to. Could be b3 first because the pawn hangs. And in one of the line where black was just giving up this b7 pawn.
Yeah. There is a line like that.
Okay, let's see the game. So bishop e2, g5, pawn takes, and knight g6. Yeah. So pawn e5 now is might be under
you cannot
attack.
defend it yet. If you try knight d3, then c4 pawn is hanging.
Yes. Okay. Now pawn is not hanging yet. White can try. Let's say if I play b3. He did play b3. No, h4. h4, yeah? And queen to b8.
And queen to b8.
Okay,
I played this line, by the way, in my last tournament, and I confused the line.
As white or black?
As white. I confused the line, and I got a very, very terrible endgame. And
yeah, actually, yeah. Here, I mean, you need to know the precise exactly. I mean, what to do, because otherwise.
I knew it, but I still confused it, you know. By the way, let's remind that Sina is only 15 years old, and he's already a grandmaster. And,
wow, impressive. 15 years old.
Yeah, he's born in 2010.
Okay, impressive. Yeah, he plays with white pieces and king to f4, yeah? This is the current position, and okay, playing by the general rules of chess, yeah? King is an active piece in the endgame.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
And
it's just interesting, you know, just to check.
So okay, probably black can play here d6, and white problem. Okay, can try h5 just to take the square. This g6 under control.
And then
knight d3
is coming. Or rook e1 c5 might be possible.
I thought maybe even g4 one day, but no, probably this is too much. Let's say king e7, and.
I was thinking rook e1 c5.
Rook e1 and c5. Which rook? This one, yeah? Most probably.
Might be the other one.
The other one. Okay, let's
try. Because I want to place my...
And then you just play c5 myself, yeah?
Just stop it right away. What about g4 now?
Yeah, but I was a little bit worried about the king. I don't know, rook f8.
Yeah, I think king g3 and maybe f4, yeah?
Maybe f4, yeah. That's also g5 pawn hangs. Okay, so this is very interesting. This very interesting idea played by young grandmaster Mohamed Sina. And what else do we have interesting? Yeah, let's check the leaders. The board number 5, and they have the Queen's Gambit. Okay.
Another game for the fight.
Yeah.
For the spot in the leaders.
H3, yeah. It's a fight for a tempo, yeah. So finally black gave up of playing for a tempo, takes bishop a2, bishop e7, and I don't know what we have. Queen's Gambit accepted, mixing with some ideas from different openings. This pawn on h3 looks a little bit okay, but it's actually also the knight on c6, and this isolated pawn structure is not great.
True.
Because imagine that let's say castles. Okay, let's say queen to e2, black takes here, rook d1. But here black can play d5. Black can play e5, sorry. Because
take. Can you hold this pawn? Knight e. I don't have to play knight e4. Maybe bishop e3.
Bishop to b3, e3. Yeah, bishop to e3, and can I just say I don't want to give you the pawn back?
Bishop g5 and rook e8.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, maybe rook c1, threatening like moves like knight b. But this might be losing a piece. Not really, but okay. I mean, it's yeah, b4, but leads to nothing. Okay.
Too much, yeah.
Yes. So this is the current position. Bishop a2, bishop e7, castle, and probably white can play, let's say, a quiet move would be the end game. Let's say taking on c5, bishop c5, b4, bishop e7, and bishop b2.
Yeah, this is fine, yeah.
Yeah, this is... And then rook c1, trying to get some control over the c5 square. But usually here black is equalizing.
True, true.
Yeah.
Any other game? Maybe we can go to our.
Yes, this is what I wanted to. Let's go to our players. Rhoda Al-Serkal, she plays on board 91 with black pieces. And what do we have here? Rossolimo, yeah? Bishop g5, e6, bishop e6, and d takes e6. D takes e6. Okay, this is a very rare move. This is a very rare move, and I don't believe the move is good, honestly.
Because then you don't have d5. And
Yeah, what is the point of? I mean, if you want to take with d pawn, if you want to take, really want to take the t, there is
then don't
this
play
line.
e6, yeah.
Or yeah, and then don't play e6.
Or g6.
Exactly. Yeah, and then you can or play with the bishop out or with g6, and this is a different story. But when you play the move e6, usually you take with the pawn b.
Yeah, and then you try to play d5
or d5
line,
or d6 e5 and some lines, and then with f5. Okay, we have seen so many games, including the World Championship match between Anand and Gelfand.
True, true.
So
yeah, I mean, d takes on, and then knight on e7. Knight shall be placed
it's
on...
against all the rules, Maria.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like this too. Putting the knight on e7 while taking with the d.
It's our responsibility, part of our responsibility.
And e6,
you and me as coaches of Rhoda. Okay, why she's playing this knight on e7? I mean, okay, let's try to understand what is the idea behind this.
But she spent a lot of time, by the way.
She spent a lot of time, and
it wasn't preparation or something.
And playing so strange. I mean, what is your next? Knight to g6 and bishop to e7, yeah? Okay, let's say white plays some random moves.
Like d3, bishop e3, knight c3.
Yeah, exactly. Knight g6, yeah? And still the knight on g6 is... okay, now I got the point. So black wants to play e5. If you play like a normal move, like let's say knight c3 after e5, black is doing fine here.
But what if I put e5 after knight g6?
Yeah, and this is very strong actually. This is actually
this
very
is
strong.
one of the plans, yeah. I mean, white sometimes even sacrifices this pawn just to bring the knight to e4.
Yeah. And now the bishop on c8 is closed. I mean, the other bishop
you cannot attack it. Just
now the knight comes to c3, e4. I mean, rook e1, b3, bishop b2, knight on... No,
problems,
I was playing myself all my life Rossolimo with white pieces, and okay, this was just a 1-0 if you get such position.
Yeah. I actually played Rossolimo yesterday with black pieces.
With black pieces?
It went very good.
Okay.
It went a very interesting game.
Yeah, so...
But I played with g6, so...
Yeah, with g6, okay, it's another classical approach, but when you play with e6, you usually take with the b pawn, to the center. To the center, especially in this structure. Okay, anyway, let's see. Maybe this is still a home preparation. We don't know.
Yeah, everything is possible.
Yeah, let's go to the game of Abdurrahman Al-Tahir. He plays with black pieces, and it's a classical. We have Rouser variation of Sicilian defense. Okay, we have seen this couple of rounds ago. And h6, queen c7. And here, usually black plays with b5. White is attacking the queen side, black on the king side. Okay.
And when are you going to castle here with the black pieces, or you're leaving the king in the center?
You have three options, yeah? You castle short, you castle long, or you never castle.
Yeah.
you just push your pawns.
You just choose one of them.
Yeah, exactly. Just push the pawns b5, b4, a5, and say, okay, I don't castle. I just play with the king in the center, and so on. Okay, and what is Ammar Al-Sidrani? Ammar Sidrani plays with
Sentil.
Yeah, tell me the board, please. Board 78. I found him. So he plays with black pieces against international master Sentil Maran from India, and we have Reti. Well, yes. Reti? Let's call it Reti.
Let's call it Reti, yeah.
Bishop e3, bishop c5, knight c5, queen c2, h6, knight d2, castles, rook b1. Probably a5, black plays. And if a3, And if
That's
a3, there is a4, so you cannot play a3.
Yeah, a5 was played actually.
And
I
here
didn't
probably
see it.
white plays a move like rook to c1, threatening to here. Black plays rook c8, or white can play for e4 idea, or maybe b3 here with
Is
the
there
idea
like
a3.
a move like knight g4 somewhere after rook c1?
Wow, let's check. Immediately?
Yeah. I want to take knight f2. Following your ideas.
Okay, show me.
Let me see. Knight d3,
Yeah,
queen f2,
king h1.
and knight e3.
Oh, and the game is over.
And the game is over.
Knight e4. I just take on c2 by queen.
Yeah.
By queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how to lose with white and 11 moves, 12 moves. Very easy.
Okay, we can find this kind of ideas.
Yes. So rook to b1, a5, rook c1, and knight g4. By the way, it's not so easy to, because e3, pawn d3
D3 is
hands,
hanging.
no d4. And how do I protect?
Maybe you have to come back rook f1.
Yeah, maybe this is the best move and maybe only move. Okay.
Would be interesting to see.
Yes. So rook f to c1 is clear a mistake. He did play a3 here, yeah. And what if a4? Just blocking.
Can I still wanted to play b4, but losing a3 pawn, not worth it. Yeah. Takes, knight takes, rook a3, and
you know, let's say 15 years ago, when I was at the British Embassy, trying to get my visa, and I was asked by the I don't know, consul or anything, what is en passant in chess? Really?
That's how you got the visa, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. It's the British Embassy. It was a chess amateur. What is en passant in chess? So this is the story.
How to get the visa. Learn
this
how
is
to
how
do en passant.
This is how I got British visa. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, something like 15 years ago. I don't remember. I was playing a tournament maybe in Isle of Man. It was a famous tournament back something like 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, so now I know what is en passant.
Nice.
Yeah. a3, a4, and what do you do? What do you want to do?
I wanted to play b4, but maybe I'm rushing. Maybe I can prepare it better.
Well,
you
you can do this.
Knight
You don't
c5,
lose the pawn.
Yeah, and rook b7.
But I think here black is fine, even more than fine. Yeah, just maybe taking on c4,
Yeah,
maybe just doubling the rooks.
Putting pressure on.
Yeah. So instead of b4, can you like improve this line? Let's say knight to d. Oh, no, knight d4, knight d3. No, knight d3 doesn't.
Yeah, I want to prepare my b4 move.
Yeah, bishop h7, but b4, knight takes d3. c5. Intermezzo.
See? Okay, maybe you're losing a piece, or knight b4.
Or knight c5, or knight b4.
Queen h7, maybe.
Oh, yeah. And winning a piece.
Yeah.
Anyway, black is no, okay. Black can play move queen a6, but I don't believe this is okay.
b5.
b5, yeah.
We can simply start with b5.
Still winning a piece.
Yeah.
So
knight d4 might be an interesting move. Is there bishop h7 and no b4? Let's say if f4 knight g4 always.
Wow, but what about
this? Yeah.
Knight d3 actually is.
But you want to play e5, yeah.
Knight takes d3 is first of all a huge threat. Now maybe knight d4 was just no, the knight is hanging. But what if, I mean, what else than b4? Okay, white can play a move like queen c3 first. Or let's say, no, knight d4 then e5. Yeah, queen c3. So no d4, no e5. And maybe white wants to bring the rook to c1. But still, this, yeah, when you just lost the fight for b4 move. I mean, it looks strange a little bit.
No, white has to try to play b4.
Okay.
Somehow.
Okay, let's wait for the white's decision, and let's go back to the top board. Yeah. Lazovic plays with white pieces against Zheng Shengzheng, the sole leader, and d3, bishop b4 check, knight to d2, a5, yeah? Knight e5, okay. So white is fighting against the black setup with knight c6. Yeah, so let's try to explain to our viewers. So if here black starts with the move knight c6, then a3, bishop moves on b4, so no time, yeah? So you want to play a5, and once again, if white plays castle, then knight
That's c6, you stop knight e5.
yeah, stop knight e5, and then next black's move is e5 here. This is the
That's
point.
that's why
Yeah,
white
and
played
okay,
knight
they are
e5.
playing this kind of positions, I mean, castle, and knight e2, and e5, and so on. So this is a playable position, but white decided to be more ambitious, and after a5 played the move knight e5, castles and castle, knight f to d7. Yeah, still black wants a harmony. Yeah,
Yeah.
because if you play the other knight on d7, actually playable move, it's a possible move. And after knight d7, probably black wants to take with the piece, with the not with the queen, yeah, because if you take with the knight, you want your knight on c6, yeah, you want to have your knight on c6. So
also you want to play e5 maybe somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. So what happened? Yeah, he took with the knight. Knight f3, e5, e3. Black took on e3 because no move c5. The bishop is still on b4. Takes, bishop takes e3, and rook e8.
And rook e8.
Okay, this is the current position. Yeah, this is the current position, and white is thinking, yeah, because one of the, of course, I mean, one of the moves, of course, the main move here is the main idea is to play the move d4.
Yeah, but you have to prepare it first. Yeah.
Okay, you can play it immediately, by the way. I mean, you're kind of ready. You're ready, you can play d4. Okay, you can play first a3, but I don't believe that you... so he...
Queen c2.
Queen c2, so probably first rook to d1, and then
d4.
And then d4, and maybe, yeah, sometimes the knight can jump to g5, maybe some additional tactical ideas. Knight to g5, bishop on to d5. Okay,
yep.
So I believe still black didn't solve, or black still needs to play precise to solve his opening problems.
Yeah, yeah.
Because,
I mean, the bishop on c8.
Yeah, the bishop on c8, exactly.
Game, yeah.
Okay, you probably can play c6 here. Let's say rook to d1, and the move like
queen c7.
Yeah, move the queen away.
d4.
Why?
c5 and a3.
We shouldn't forget about such a resource. Maybe
a4. I have.
Maybe immediately. No.
After
c6, rook d1, queen c7, c5, a4. Yeah. a3, bishop a4, and
it just takes. Yeah. Pawn is a pawn.
Pawn is a pawn. Pawn is a pawn. You cannot move your bishop. The rook hangs. So yeah. Queen c2, by the way, very interesting idea. So the threat is not only rook d1, d4, but also c5. c5 is quite unpleasant. Okay, black can play a safe move here. Bishop home to f8. Bishop to f8. What do you do here? Play d4 directly, or
wait, or prepare? I mean, you want c5, yeah? If I don't play now, maybe you play c5.
Exactly. So if rook d1, I'll just play c5. Okay, still your knight is far from the square d4, yeah? I mean, you need to move knight b8, knight c6, but maybe you'll get it, yeah? And my knight is too far from d5.
But still, I mean, why to stop d4?
Well, look, knight g5.
You want d4?
I want d4, yeah. Okay. Just I want a demonstration. If this, then d4, and the white is winning, probably. So knight g5, actually, and if h6, which is logical move.
Knight e4.
And still you cannot play knight b8 because pawn on c5 hangs. And I'm first to come with the knight on d5. Knight c3, knight d5. I mean, I cannot protect the pawn by the move b6. And if you play like any move, my next is maybe knight c3. Or maybe I can play even f4, sorry.
Yeah. I like white's position.
Yeah, so, but of course, I mean, if you don't want to let black to play c5, you just play here the move d4. After bishop f8, d4. Pawn takes, and how do we take back, by knight or by bishop? What do you like?
Hard to say.
Hard to say.
Bishop, maybe.
Bishop, yeah? Yeah, bishop controls a lot of squares here. here, there. Can I play this maneuver? Rook a6.
Rook d1.
And this one, yeah?
Yeah.
And rook d6. No, it's too much, yeah?
I don't know.
c5. And rook d5.
Rook d5, knight.
I'll probably
have knight somewhere.
I'll gonna lose this rook for sure somehow. So knight
e5.
Knight e5 is free.
Yeah, you can take with the
rook.
rook on e8.
Yes, or with the rook on d4.
Or yeah, you don't have to capture it with the knight.
Yeah,
Okay,
probably, but knight h4.
Knight h4, rook h5.
Well, it's dancing. Yeah, this dancing might end up with losing the rook. No, this is just bad. And c6 at least. No, okay. Okay, this is too much a little bit. So rook to d1 and maybe rook to e6 then. Maybe rook to e6. No, but still, this is too artificial. This is too artificial. Okay, then c6.
Okay, but we have a video from the first board, by the way. I think this actually might have happened.
Okay.
I see the rook on a6.
Okay, good.
I see the rook on a6. Wow.
So
okay.
I call this move artificial, but yeah, but this is the shortest way to bring the rook into the game, and you don't need to develop the bishop from c8. So the bishop is good on c8. Yeah, you just need to improve the rook.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting idea. So queen to c2. Yeah, this is the current position. This is the current position.
They are taking their time.
Just a reminder, small reminder that we have a 15 minutes delay. So the position on the screen is, from the general view, from the playing hall is different that we have here. And bishop to f8. He did play bishop f8. Yeah. Okay, maybe they are actually playing.
He wants to play c5.
He wants to play c5. Yeah. So probably d4. Takes bishop d4 and rook a6. Yeah. Okay. Not sure about this move. Maybe c6 is just safer.
And rook a6. I mean, it was your idea.
Yeah, but
it was your idea.
I didn't believe. Okay, I was just trying to have some fun.
They're also having fun.
Yeah, and actually, this is a good sign. It's a good sign.
Yeah, when you see a move like rook a6, then you know that.
Yeah, so we have comments that board 25. Can we check board 25?
There is nothing happening because the black player didn't come to the game.
Oh yeah, we have the same story when the players from Israel and Iran are playing each other. Yeah, so then it's always problems. Okay, and Sina Mohamed is a new Alireza, so yeah.
We checked Sina, yeah, the king on f4.
Yes. Yeah, he's a very talented young chess player, at grandmaster at the age of 15.
That's fantastic. That's fascinating. I mean.
Yes. And what do we have? We have on board number 2 some development.
Arkady Naidich against Hao Wengxiu.
Yeah, he did play knight on f6. Okay, more ambitious way, and bishop e6 and no bishop h3. Yeah, just knight c3, castle, knight a4. White just wants to force the black to move from the diagonal, but no, bishop g4 intermediate move.
No one's scared.
Queen d2 and bishop to e7, yeah?
Okay, why queen d2 and not queen d3? This is my question.
Okay.
Maybe queen a5, yeah?
Double attack.
Knight c3 and d4. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Obviously, they spotted these tactics, that's why. Otherwise, queen d3 looks more logical, but tactically it doesn't work.
So bishop to e7, and this is the current position White is thinking. Okay, by the way, queen on d2 is not so bad. I can play b3 here.
b3, bishop b2, yeah, B2. Develop like this.
Yeah, and the queen on d2 is already developed, and it's not that bad placed.
Absolutely, I mean...
Okay.
No, it's fine. I think it's fine.
The only idea, that maybe black can use let's say the temporary that white's position is not very harmonious, and play knight e4, sacrifice the pawn here. Look, Maria, can you? I just want to knight e4, sacrifice the pawn. If you take the pawn.
You again want to give up the pawn for the strong white squared bishop, yeah?
Yes. And rook takes c4 or not?
Rook takes e4.
Really?
I
Rook
have a
takes
feeling
e4?
you have something in your mind.
I'm not. I mean, this is a Sharjah club style.
Yeah.
First you sacrifice, then you think.
Then you think, yeah.
It's
I think
it's
we
the
have
same already. Abu Dhabi.
we just decided not to sacrifice anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So then you sacrifice, then you start thinking.
So you don't sacrifice, you just blunder.
Yeah. In some
Yeah,
cases.
bishop
Yes.
e3, bishop h3.
Yeah, bishop h3, bishop f3. I don't know, bishop f3. Let's say comes with tempo. I don't know. What do you do? Rook e3.
Rook e3, bishop d5. I have c4. This
Bishop
one.
d5. You have c4. Now I was trying to be more aggressive, but
You know that I'm not scared, yeah?
yes. And okay, and if I start with bishop f6, you just yeah, I can
Rook
start with bishop
b1.
f6. Okay.
Okay. I didn't have rook g4, yeah, trying to trap the bishop.
But
on a1.
actually, you can play much simpler. You can take and bishop b2, and the bishop on g4 hangs.
Yeah, I didn't want to exchange the queens.
Yeah, but
black,
I mean, why not? White is pawn up. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I mean, if white is pawn up, then black has to try to keep the queens, yeah?
Yeah, so this is too aggressive, this knight e4. So b3 is a possible move, followed by bishop b2, and completing the development. Okay, it's interesting. Let's go to board number 3.
Board number 3.
And we have the endgame, and black managed to... Yeah, so actually it happened, everything that we said. Rook to d1, look, bishop c7.
Bishop b3.
I don't like this bishop e3, because basically you are helping black to... Why not knight a3?
a6?
Well, but at least the pawn on a6 might be a target, or at least white can...
You can go for this, yeah?
For bishop's pair, yeah. Let's say if you play b5, knight d6 check. And if you play king e7, now your idea, Maria. With b3, bishop a3.
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, knight b3, and if you play b6, you don't have actually the move b6, because knight b5 wins a pawn. So,
true.
So maybe this was a little bit, I don't know. Okay, so bishop e3, b6, and now knight a3. But now it's not the same. But actually even there, bishop d7, yeah, could be a move. Could be the move. So bishop d7 and c4. Okay, taking some space. Maybe knight b5 white can play.
Grab one of the bishops.
Yes.
If you have a chance to.
Let's say king to e7. Okay, knight b5, maybe not directly.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way.
Maybe rook c1 first.
Rook c1, or maybe knight c2, knight b4, knight c6, or knight d4. Rook c1, c5, by the way. No, c5, c6, no. Rook c1, yeah. Rook d8.
I think it's too long now. Knight c2, knight b4.
Yeah, maybe before. I mean, I don't know. But
can you go with b4 exactly?
Let's try. b4, rook d8.
I want to do it. c5.
Okay. c5, yeah. Okay, let's play a simple move. Bishop e8.
Your next move is knight d5, yeah?
Yeah, we're just trading rooks.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
not much.
Not much, yeah. Okay, knight c4, but still, you know, I believe that white should
knight
be...
d5. This is what I didn't like.
Knight to d5, yeah. No tactics, nothing works, yeah. I was trying to... Okay, bishop d4, then no, pawn on b4 hangs. Yeah. So c4, king e7, and black is close to equalize, yeah? But
yeah.
still you need to play precise. Okay. Let's move to board number 4. And actually it all happened, but a little bit...
G4 was played?
Yes. Immediately, yeah? Without
yeah.
bishop e3. Bishop e7, bishop e3, and now the move knight to d7. Okay, so black is intending to give check on h4. Black wants to give check on h4.
Okay, is it that scary? For example, queen d2, bishop h4, bishop f2.
Knight takes d4, queen takes
Queen takes
d4,
d4.
knight e5. I'm
Mhm.
trying
And
to
long
jump.
knight f3 is coming. Okay, long.
Well, bishop b5 check is
Yeah.
not so... Okay, in the worst scenario, I can just play bishop e2, yeah? And then I have an extra tempo with knight c6. And queen
And if I
e...
queen g7, are you trapping something?
no, I just blundered. I thought I have
Queen
some
h6,
play, but
yeah.
I don't have anything here.
Bishop g5 maybe?
But queen h3, queen h5.
Yeah, queen h5 maybe more
No
logical,
draw.
but
Or we can repeat once.
h4 is on the way maybe.
Yeah.
f4 is on the way.
No, this,
not
no.
f4, h4.
This is game over. So bishop e2, of course this knight c6 was just a blunder. So castles maybe. So this I can try. Castles, castle, no. Maybe knight c6, bishop h... No, knight c6 here. Bishop h4, knight d4, bishop d8, knight a2, knight a2, rook d8. And if you play queen e3, okay, bishop g5, f4.
Yeah.
And
e5. I want to play bishop g5. I don't like it, e5.
Yes.
Simply king b1, yeah? And d6 might be lost,
black
yeah.
can take. I mean, black can take... white can take the pawn immediately.
Yeah, okay. True. No, e5
yeah,
if
okay,
I was a
black can
better,
just
just
try,
gambling.
play simply, takes, and something like a6. And we got... okay, it's a normal Sicilian, if you can say it. White just pushes here.
Can white try to get something more, b5? And it kind of goes to both sides attack. White tries to attack the king side, black tries to attack the queen side.
It's true. So, okay, 97, yeah? So, of course, bishop h4 is not a big threat, but it's just black wants to trade some pieces, yeah?
What I like today, we have a lot of fighting games going on. I mean...
Yeah, no quick draws, no...
Nothing. Everyone is in a fighting mood.
Yeah, by the way, yesterday we had a free day, so maybe it's some play... Okay, resting by playing Blitz, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't believe... But okay, anyway, not everybody played the Blitz tournament.
Obviously. But Zheng Chongsheng was playing, by the way. He lost the last round, I think, against...
Lazovic was playing. I mean, who else? I mean, from top boards, Lazovic, Zheng, Chongsheng, Nadic, I think, didn't play. Xu Haowin, I think he did play.
Sina was playing.
Yes.
I mean, Yang. We shall try.
Yeah.
Xu was playing, yes.
Yeah, no. I mean, not everybody. Some players are just prefer to
rest.
To get to rest, yeah, and to recharge.
But Lazovic, Xu, I mean, we have to mention these two players that they also played the online chess, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Chess tournament while having such a good performance in the Masters tournament. I mean, that's impressive. So much chess. Yes, the Abu Dhabi Chess Festival is all about chess. We can say it for sure.
Okay, so what else do we have? We have board number 5. Board number 5, some development.
Okay.
Let's see.
So much happened.
B5, bishop a2, bishop e7, castles, and b4, yeah? Instead of just playing a quiet game after castle, Berg decided to go with b4 and d5. Wow.
Oof. Both sides are pushing.
Yes.
Took on c3.
Hang on, could I play just move the knight, and if you move the knight to take the pawn?
I
don't know. Let's
say where?
Let's say knight to a7. Inviting you to sacrifice the piece.
I can take on e6.
Yes.
I'll sacrifice the piece.
Immediately, you don't take a, b, a, b, c,
no,
b. Okay, no. I take on c3.
Take on f7.
King f8.
And what happens here?
I'm piece up. Black is piece up.
Sacrifice and then sink, yeah?
Yes, exactly. Sacrifice
is the plan.
And what do you do? How do you continue? How do you develop the initiative? Maybe queen c2.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe you want to change. And if black takes, then bishop
f7 pawn looks like it's gonna live there for a while.
Yeah.
I have some ideas. Knight e5, queen h7.
Okay, let's show to our viewers. Let's say bishop to b7, knight
Yes,
e5, and how do I stop you? So now the queen.
Even if you play like knight d7, trying to remove the knight on e5, queen h7.
Boom.
If rook h7, knight g6, if knight e5, queen g8, checkmate.
Wow, great.
Okay, this hardly is going to happen,
Okay,
but had
queen
to say the
g8
line.
also taking the rook, probably not a
Yeah,
mistake.
yeah. I mean.
Not a big mistake. Okay, so yeah, that's a beautiful line, beautiful variation.
Okay, of course I need some time for this, but
Actually, it shows how chess is a beautiful game.
but yeah, I would sacrifice that piece.
Yes, so in the game, black didn't go for, and just took on c3, take on c6, queen b3, queen b6, queen a4. Hang on, once again we have sacrifice of the piece. So taking on b2.
Okay. What is
yeah,
happening,
exactly.
yeah?
Rook b1, I mean...
rook b1 you will take on c1.
Yeah, but I was thinking, no, the queen is not trapped. I mean, the new queen is not trapped. There is queen c3, only move.
Mm-hmm.
And
now what?
Now check.
Seven,
and
bishop
d7, rook b8.
Oh, okay.
And if knight b7, the same. Oh,
Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
Wow.
Makes a lot of
So
sense.
white made such a calculation. Yeah, it's just amazing. You play queen a4, you go for this crazy variation.
You can do the same, by the way, in a following way. You just take on c takes on b2, bishop b2, queen b2.
Oh yeah, it's I know.
But rook b1, a2 bishop is hanging.
Yes, that's.
And if I play with another one, then queen c3 is possible.
And then the rook hangs.
Can I give up
the bishop on a2?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try. Let's try.
Or it's too much.
Let's try. So after bishop b2, queen b2, rook b1, queen a2, c7 check. So knight d7, rook b8, bishop d7, rook d8, king f8, rook b8.
Still, I mean, rook b1 was easier.
Yeah, and here probably black can, let's say, try to defend by queen d5, I don't know.
Yeah, why to give this extra bishop on a2 in the line if we don't have to do it, yeah?
Yeah.
If we have another way.
Yeah, so one more time to show this beautiful line. So takes, rook to b1, you promote a new queen, we take the old queen. By the way, also this one is interesting, and rook b7. Just more tricks in the position. Just to show all the tricks in the position. And what do you do, by the way, Maria? I'm not... no, you have queen to d8. d7, c7, sorry, queen d7.
Maybe just don't take, the bishop on c1.
Yeah. Okay. So
but the line is beautiful. Black is calculating.
Yeah.
Black is making a choice.
So rook takes b6. The queen is almost trapped. The only square is
game over,
this. Yeah? And c7 check. And bishop d7, rook b8, knight d7, rook b8, king f8, rook b8. Okay, brilliant lines.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful. Yeah.
Just, okay, and after queen a4,
maybe just take rook b1 and don't take.
Of course.
Bishop, yeah.
I mean, there is any move is possible here. Let's say even castle.
It's not checkers again. By the way, I think we have the checkers tournament today.
And I thought we have the results of.
Already, yeah.
Yes. Are there any chess players?
There were 13 participants. There are chess players.
Okay, rated, yeah, I mean.
Yes.
And what about domino tournament?
Xingziana won the tournament.
Who?
Xingziana.
Won checkers tournament.
Won checkers tournament with 4.5 points. And in domino tournament, we were wondering from very beginning, yeah? Okay, we had 12 participants. They are still playing, by the way. They are in round 3. And they are going to play 5 games.
About checkers, okay, I have a story from my coach at Chabanenko. So in Soviet Union, it was always chess and checkers club. Yeah. And the checkers, okay, were like making jokes because checkers is, okay, it's like an inferior, was considered game to chess. And coach propose to improvement of checkers game.
Okay.
So improvement number 1. So white pieces plays on the white squares and black pieces plays on the black squares, and they never
Then
meet.
no one wins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And this is one. And improvement number 2, you just add one more line of pieces, and that will swag from the beginning. Okay, I'm sorry for
And they
checkers
just
lovers.
stuck, yeah.
For checkers lovers.
No, still interesting. Still interesting.
Yeah, it was.
Still watchable.
So queen to b5 was played. Actually, yeah, logical.
Okay, yeah.
But white wins a pawn now. Okay.
But why not to take on b2 and then play queen b5? This is my question.
Yeah, quite logical. And queen to b5.
But
Okay.
maybe it's not easy. I mean, because then you start calculating. C takes on b2, rook b1, and then you go into these lines, and then you see what is going on there. You evaluate the last position, and then when your calculation is finished, then you're just like, okay, let me just play queen b5 and get over this.
Yeah, exactly. Safety first.
Yeah.
Okay, it's actually a good point, good question. Why not to take first? Okay, probably white just takes,
Okay, but I'm
and
not
play.
losing a pawn.
Yeah, but from the other hand, you helped me with development.
But I'm not losing a pawn.
Yes, that's important argument. Actually, yeah, it's an interesting idea. So black decided to sacrifice the pawn, but to have the bishop closed.
Still possible, yes.
You know, somehow black wants to win this c6 pawn, because if you don't manage it, well, but how do you do this? Ah, yeah, very simple. Rook a6,
knight e5 and bishop d6.
Yeah.
Did I have to play knight e5? Can I
No.
simply go with rook b1? Rook b1, rook c6. Okay.
Rook b1, rook c6.
Okay, let's continue.
b5,
Rook b5, bishop
and
a6,
bishop a6,
rook
rook
b8.
b8 check. White is up a pawn. If I say mate
I like
castle,
pawns.
rook to d1 or any other move.
I
Okay,
don't know,
probably
everything-
some compensation, but no, not. Ah, yeah, the knight comes to knight jumps to e4
But I had knight e5 maybe instead of rook f1.
instead
first.
of rook f1. Okay, and now rook
And
a5.
now rook a5, yeah.
Yeah, very important move. Yeah, I agree.
If knight e4, bishop b2, and
Yes. Okay,
Looks fine.
white is pawn up.
looks fine.
White is pawn up after queen d5 and taking on c3. So yeah, anyway, it's a brilliant idea, beautiful idea of Grandmaster in Ian. Let's
Sacrifice the
Sacrifice.
piece, yeah. Beautiful game. Maybe we can ask to our chat. Maybe they see some beautiful game that we are not seeing. I'll try to check it too.
yeah. What was the game of Mohamed Sina games with the
Board
king on f4?
13, yes.
Both 13, and we can check this king on f4.
Okay, so g4 was played.
G4 was played after move king f4, d6, and g4,
G4
immediately.
immediately. Wow.
Knight g6 check, king to f3. And white is almost blitzing out the moves. I mean, white is 1 hour 24 and black spent more than half an hour. More than half an 40 minutes.
True, true. Maybe home preparation, yeah?
Maybe home preparation, yeah. Let's see what Rhoda is doing. She is playing with black pieces, and we got the same position. And white did play the move e5.
It's
Okay.
e5, yeah.
It's a logical move, of course. You take space, you don't allow black to take e5, and now the e4, knight goes to e4 square. Queen e2 first, b6, and g3. Okay, this g3,
Okay.
this g3, okay. Rook e8 and h4. Aha, this is black's idea. White's idea, white wants just to push. Knight comes to e4. Yeah, still, I mean, what do you do with the bishop? What do you do with the bishop? I mean, the
You
best
try
chance...
to play bishop a6, c4, but
Or
if
you
white
just,
allows
or you
yeah.
just give c4, d takes c4 and c5.
C5.
I'm trying
Free
to
the bishop, yeah?
to free the bishop, to install the bishop on this long diagonal and hope for some counter chances. Now, otherwise, just white plays so easy. By the way, sometimes white plays knight e4. Let's say black makes a move like and c4, and I stop forever your bishop. Yeah, from
True.
the c4, because the pawn on d3 is not a weakness.
A little bit of a struggle, I mean, in the position after
Yeah.
knight g6, e5.
Yeah, h6. Okay, white can start with h5. White can play knight e4 here first. White can bring the rook to e1, but I don't believe you need to bring the rook to e1. Yeah, so just h5 and knight e4. So let's play the moves. Let's say h5,
Yeah,
knight
knight
f8,
f8.
knight e4. And if you play any move, I can play c4. Maybe black should try them
I
directly.
was trying to make your ideas work.
Yeah,
trying
but it's
to,
but here the knight on d6 jumps on this knights.
no,
It's
a tough position.
not good. Yeah.
It's definitely tough.
Yeah, but if you don't do this, if you don't don't play c4, let's say if you
Then your bishop is
yeah, let's say
just
bishop
sitting there.
a6, just
Yeah.
c4, and this is very bad.
And if b5, b3, and
Yeah, you just don't.
Not even needed for b3, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think Black's position is pretty passive.
Okay, we have Abdurrahman Al-Tahir plays with black pieces, and we don't have moves after bishop e3, queen c7. White is thinking, yeah?
White is
G4.
17 minutes? This is
No, this is probably something
something with the board,
transmission, yeah?
Let's see.
Because I don't believe that, yeah, after queen c7, probably white is just pushing directly. Yeah.
Something is up. Something is up with the transmission, but...
Okay, let's go back to our leaders, to board. Aha, and he did play rook a6, as you said, yeah?
Yeah,
It took
was
with the
visible
bishop,
in the video.
rook d1 and g6 now, yeah? No rook d6, no rook e6, just g6, followed by
Wants to
bishop
play
g7. Okay, but still black didn't
White's
solve his...
position is...
Yeah, just...
Can we say it's just much better because...
yes, but it's... now it's like an important moment, I mean... Because let's say black manages to trade the bishops, so then maybe develop the queen on f6, knight on c5, bishop on f5.
Well, for the first place, I have queen c3, yeah? Or then you will play bishop b4.
And yeah, and I have nothing against repetition.
Yeah, obviously. So next move is bishop g7. How can white stop this? Can I go with something like, for example, c5? If you want to play bishop g7,
Yes.
I want to take, and bishop h3. Pinning the knight.
Mm-hmm. And no queen e7 because rook e1.
Rook e1. And my next move is queen d3.
Yeah, I like this idea very much. Okay, if I'm forced to play f5, then it's something wrong,
Yeah, 5 might be the only move, but then even g4 might be possible.
Okay,
G4,
I like very much the idea. So, okay, can I try to eat the pawn? For c5, just playing rook c6 and trying to...
Take the pawn,
And actually I cannot. Knight h4. Knight h4 or knight d2, knight e4.
If knight c5?
And the bishop hangs, I mean the rook hangs.
The rook is hanging, yeah.
Yeah, so I like this idea. I like very much c5 move. c5, one more time to show to our viewers. Bishop g7, bishop takes, and bishop h3. And
I want to put pressure on the pin, I mean, and c5 I'm also threatening queen c3, completely stopping bishop g7 and stopping bishop b4 move.
Yeah, c5 with queen c3 idea. And the idea of just playing queen c3. Yeah, not so many moves for black. I mean, bishop g7 looks like the idea. Takes bishop h3. And pin.
And the pin.
So can I? Okay.
I also take with c5.
Let's try to defend. Rook e7. I want just to move my queen to e8, f8. I don't know, and then move my knight.
I saw this coming. If rook e1.
Rook e1, at least I'm trading some.
Okay,
pieces.
knight takes.
Oh, taking by knight, okay.
Okay.
Queen e8.
Yeah,
Yes,
to
queen e7,
defend
the bishop on c8, yeah.
bishop, yeah.
But even this one, white is better. Let's say knight to d3. Unless I have some tactic. No.
Queen c3 after knight? No, knight e5, bishop c8, okay.
Knight d3, I was trying making all. No, but bishop takes b7, nothing. Yeah, let's say knight f6 here, which is like a logical move. Okay, this maybe black managed to defend. Let's say rook to e1, queen d8, bishop takes d8, queen takes d8, queen c3. Still probably white keeps better chances, but no, okay. So what was the move here after?
After g6, white is still thinking because.
White is still thinking, yeah.
Okay.
But c5 looks very logical.
Also, there is queen a4, by the way.
Queen
a4.
Queen a4.
Bishop g7, again the same idea to put pressure on.
Yeah, but I can play c6, but then my rook is.
Your rook is
yeah.
stuck.
So takes, bishop h3.
And if rook d6, I'm simply going to take the pawn on a5.
I know, I knew this. I knew that.
Okay, this
Pawn is good.
But queen a4 is a difficult move, yeah? Can we agree on that one?
Queen a4, yeah, it's not really easy because I can play. Okay, if c6, then maybe now c5, and the rook is stuck on a6. Okay, so c5, queen a4. Maybe just white can double the rooks. By the way,
so many ideas for white.
Let's say queen rook to d2, yeah. And if you play bishop g7,
exactly. Takes
just a simple chess.
Queen e7.
Looks a little bit primitive, but rook e1. No, rook e1, rook e6. Maybe first check knight f6. Yeah. So no primitive chess, yeah. So c5 looks good. Queen a4, yeah, also.
Hard to say. Still, I think white, whatever white plays, there is a nice advantage for white.
Yeah.
But if you have something faster, then you have to take your own opportunity.
Yeah, probably the next, let's say, like 5 moves will decide, yeah, or white keeps the advantage, big advantage, or black manages to equalize by trading pieces.
Oh, what a game on the first board, I mean.
Yeah. This is exactly what...
Denis Lazovic is in the fighting mood. This is his chance.
This is chance. He's playing with white pieces. And... yeah. Yeah, okay, on board number 2 we have the move b3. He did play the move b3, followed by bishop b2, okay. And the board number 3, the end game, yeah. So c4, knight g4, aggressive. Move by Sochko, and bishop e5. Probably this was his idea to trade the bishops.
But okay, even if you trade...
He's trying to play against the knight, the a3 knight. I mean, trade, king e7. I mean, okay, just not blunder the knight. Let's say knight c2. Knight c2, king e7.
Knight b4?
Knight b4, but no worries. Yeah, let's say like move like rook d8.
Knight a6.
Rook c8.
If bishop b7, you have rook c4.
Yeah,
yes.
you can try b3 first, threatening.
Still, yeah.
But probably black can just take. No, then the knight hangs. Okay, you have this idea. Takes, knight f6, bishop b7, bishop e8. But still the bishop is
e8,
trapped.
Bishop c6, rook d8.
Yeah, so then bishop e8 and rook h4.
Oh, the rooks are dancing today on all the boards. Interesting. I mean, the games are fighting.
Yeah. Okay, we can make some conclusions after 1.5 hour of 1.5 hours of the eighth round. We have fighting games on all leading
Yeah.
all leaders. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the game on board number one, Lazavik is better against the leader Zheng Chongzheng. So he is trying. He's trying. This is his chance. Also fighting games on board number two, Knight Edge with Xu. Board number three, we have a better end game for white, but black is trying to hold. Board number four, we have Sicilian, yeah, with G4. So white is clearly
Again, fighting
pushing.
mood.
Yeah.
On board number five, we had this interesting piece sacrifice.
Yes, which yeah, black just rejected, but white won a pawn in the end game, but still, okay, it's not so simple. And our players. United Arab Emirates players. Rhoda, she got a little bit, well, I would say passive position, but she's hoping on bishop's pair to get some counter chances. Abdurrahman is playing Rouser with black and still fighting chess there. And Amar Sedrani, yeah, it's a Reti.
Yeah.
Reti opening with, I would say, normal position.
Yeah, equal end game now. Yeah.
We are going now for a short break, but don't go far. Stay with us. We'll come soon after some minutes. are back on air from Masters Tournament Abu Dhabi Festival 2025, and today we have round 8 of the tournament, and we have some results.
We do.
And unfortunately, Ammar Sedrani lost his game, and actually it was quite instructive. Just I want to show to our viewers. Yeah, it was board 78, and look, yeah, we left somewhere here. No, we left a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
It was a normal position, nothing wrong. B4, takes, queen takes, rook e8, rook b7, rook e2, knight d4, bishop c8. Looks like black is equalizing.
Yeah.
But yeah, rook e8, and here instead of playing rook e8, no, e5. I think e5 was much easier. Yeah, because you don't allow the rooks to come to the 7th rank.
Yeah.
So this was very important, yeah, to play e5. Now on rook b1 you have the move or rook e1 or rook a7, trying to change the rooks. So e5 was very important.
Yeah,
because after
otherwise
rook
the
e8,
rook enters to the 7th rank.
Yeah, and here basically the game is over. Here basically the game is over. So it's like it's a one mistake game, yeah. Of course, probably white. No, I don't believe white can play for advantage here. Let's say white can try a little bit, but pawn d3 hangs.
Pity.
Yeah, it's just you lose by one move. I mean, just rook e8 and rook b1 and.
Yeah, you think nothing is wrong with the position, and suddenly, boom, yeah, everything collapses in front of your eyes.
Yeah. And and black lost. Okay, so let's go to the leaders.
Let's go to the leaders.
And he did play the move c5. Very good, Maria.
C5.
Yes, there's c5.
Played c5.
C5, probably listening to our
Looks dangerous, I mean, at least.
And bishop h3, and there's a lot of threats, lot of tactical ideas.
True.
Connected with the pin. So yeah, c5, and now why black is thinking, yeah. But what else? What else if not bishop g7?
If not bishop g7, then queen c3, and I completely stop your idea with bishop.
Yeah, exactly.
Bishop g7.
Exactly.
And if I stop this idea, then you have a lot of problems. I mean, d file is open, the rooks can enter, the diagonal is open, a1, h8. Yes. So what to do now?
Well, can black try to? I know, actually.
Put pressure on c5 pawn, maybe.
To pressure on c5 by rook c6. I think we did try this, but knight h4 or knight g2.
Even knight g. Sorry.
Yeah, knight g5 is not.
No, maybe knight d2, knight d4 is also
knight
possible.
d2, knight. Yeah, let's try knight d2. Rook hangs. Rook e6. And maybe maybe queen
bishop
c3.
d5 even.
Or bishop d5, yeah.
And then c6, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's say rook e7, c6.
Oh yes.
Looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Looks very, very.
Okay, so c5, and what did we try here? Rook c6, then knight d2, yeah? Huh. Not an easy position. So, I don't know, rook to e6. Yeah, rook to e6 threatening rook e2. But how big is this threat, let's say, after queen c3?
I want to take the pawn on a5.
Even the pawn is hanging. I was trying to play rook e2, but after rook e2, you can take the pawn. Just can take the pawn, queen takes a5, yeah. It's a pawn up.
Yeah.
It's a pawn up. Nothing works like some... No tactics. I thought, yeah, nothing. I thought bishop takes c5, bishop c5, b6, but still white is pawn up.
True.
By a simple move, just bishop takes b6. So once again, after the move c5, well,
c5, it's hard to react to this move.
If bishop g7 doesn't really gives black any, let's say, benefits, then what else? What else can be played?
Hard, difficult. This knight on d7, this bishop on c8, they are so stuck there. Even the bishop on f8 doesn't know what to do. It wanted to get exchanged, but...
Yeah. Okay. I mean, okay, if okay c6, then the rook is stuck on on a6. I don't know what else to recommend here. No, I think bishop g7. Bishop g7. I mean,
Has to be played, yeah.
has to be played. I don't know at what else. And here maybe just after bishop h3, play f5. I mean, actually, this is not so bad,
Yep.
in my opinion. Let's say followed by queen f6, maybe knight e5, maybe rook c6 now, by the way.
Yeah.
How bad is this the position after f5?
I was thinking queen c3, but queen f6.
Queen f6, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, changing queens, I mean, generally changing pieces.
How are we going to maybe knight d4?
Knight d4, what is the threat?
I want to play c6.
Okay,
maybe,
queen f6,
yeah.
the
Queen
same
f6
defense. Some sacrifices on f5. Yeah, sacrifices on f5 leads to okay, very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Maybe bishop g7 is actually the only move for black now to, but hard to say. I mean, bishop g7.
Yeah, bishop g7, then you play f5.
I don't even have to play bishop h3, you know, maybe.
So bishop g7, king g7, and how they continue? Knight d4, yeah, followed
or
by
h4 or knight d4, yeah.
Knight d4, and the threat is c6 now, yeah? Just maybe c6, and then you cut off my rook from the...
Yeah.
Yeah, this knight d4 actually is quite unpleasant. And if I play c6, then my rook is out of the game. And if black continues like with the queen on f6, queen f6, still playing c6 or not?
Yes.
Also
Yes.
there is knight b5 actually.
Oh.
Very unpleasant move.
And if queen e5?
And queen e5, okay, bishop takes b7.
Maybe even simple f4 is enough, you know?
Okay, very good tactical vision. Takes,
Just take the
takes,
exchange.
and knight c7 and taking the exchange. So f4, and the queen is, I mean, okay, we don't have moves. Queen h5, bishop f3, and then other c7 is lost. Okay, yeah, so it's not easy. Yeah, queen knight d4, I like this idea very much. I like this idea very much.
Yeah.
Black cannot move the knight because knight e6 check, losing the queen. Not knight f5. Actually, knight f5 is winning the exchange.
I mean, knight
bishop
f6
f5,
is
yeah,
enough, yeah.
Simpler. Okay, so
he's pushing.
yes.
He's pushing.
Yes.
This is a very important game, by the way. Before the last round. By the way, for our viewers, let's remind them that tomorrow the last game will start at 11 a.m. Not our usual time, the local time, 11 a.m.
Well, in most of the, let's say, open tournaments, the last round is a little bit earlier to have time to prepare for the closing ceremony, for the prize giving.
True.
And also, most of the players are leaving after the closing.
Yeah.
After the closing
Not even
ceremony.
before even closing the ceremony. Some people are rushing somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah. Queen to e7.
Queen to e7. Okay. This
Queen
is
to
interesting.
e7. So what is the idea? Okay, the pawn hangs on c5. Rook e1, rook e6.
Okay.
So rook e1, rook e6, and at least trading this very, let's say, unusual rook. This.
The knight gets into the game also, so yeah.
Okay, queen e7. This is an interesting move. This is a very interesting move. So now, no more pin. Okay, can I try?
Rook e1, rook e6.
And bishop h3. Will you sacrifice the queen or not? Probably not, yeah? Bishop h3.
Okay, let's see. You mean take on e1 all the time?
Yeah, but I don't believe it's okay. So takes, but no continuation.
No. If
no,
at least the knight wasn't there. Okay, bishop f1.
Or king g2.
King g2.
No.
Bishop f1, knight c5, maybe some
tricks, yeah?
Some tricks, yeah.
So bishop f1, knight
or knight e5,
oh,
I don't know.
Knight
yeah.
e5, but
knight
by the way, this might be winning.
Still king g2.
King g2, in rook takes f1. No, it doesn't work. Because king g2.
King g2.
Yeah.
Manages to
Bishop
escape.
g4. No, probably managing to escape. Check, king c3. Yeah, okay, but anyway, you don't need all of this. You just can play king g2 here and no threats.
No threats. So after bishop h3, maybe f5 again? But
Yes, and after
there might be
f5,
queen c4.
queen c4 immediately, or I wanted just to take on e6, bishop
Knight
f1.
g5 maybe.
Oh, so many ideas.
Knight g5.
Okay, let's knight g5 followed by queen c4 check, or bishop f1, bishop checkmate. I mean, winning the game. Okay, and if queen takes a2, now we have
Bishop f1.
yes.
And again, game over.
Yes. Comparing to checkers, here pieces are moving back. Bishop c1 and bishop f1 and bishop c4. Okay. So then after queen e7, rook e1, rook e6, bishop h3. This is our recommendation, and
bishop h3.
And bishop h3. Well, okay, I understand. So black just takes probably on e1 and move the queen back. Saying that, okay, I managed to change my passive rook on a6. Now you actually white can play, still can play rook to d1 and keep the pressure of the pin, but it's probably not the same, yeah, because I mean not so much material, but still actually not so simple. Still not so simple. What this, I mean, takes rook d1. What do we do here? I mean,
bishop c3. But bishop c3, bishop c5.
No, rook d1. Rook d1 is,
rook d1 was played, yeah?
Is black to play.
Where is the queen going? No, this is...
and queen e7 back. Okay.
Queen e7 back, okay.
Repetition.
Yeah. Now queen c3, you have knight c5. So I can't do this.
Have you?
I think I do. Rook e1 now?
Knight e4, yeah.
Surviving?
Well,
I'm not... Yeah, maybe surviving.
Just a second. I'm not sure. Okay, c6, bc6, queen c6. This is maybe not that much. And we leave it. What else can be done here? Queen c3, knight c5. It's very dangerous, but nothing concrete, yeah? Nothing concrete.
I mean, looks like something has to be happening, but where is it?
Okay, let's see. So bishop rook e1 and rook e6. This is the position.
Okay, what if I take?
Queen takes.
Rook e1.
Oh. So chess is actually a simple game. And but then we get the same position that we wanted to avoid. We wanted to avoid. There with the bishop on h3 we had the move
King g2. But okay, even after bishop f1,
and now
we were searching for...
And what about knight e5
we said
here?
king g2, yes.
And knight f3, just king f3.
Maybe bishop d7 simple here.
Oh yes, or bishop f5 with bishop e4.
F5, okay. Yeah, it can be dangerous.
So rook e6, queen e6, rook e1, sacrifice.
Oh, that happened, yeah? Rook e1, rook e6. That was played in the game.
Yes, and rook takes one more time and knight e5, yeah?
Interesting.
No, queen c3. Knight
Bishop
f3
h3.
check.
Bishop
no.
h3.
Bishop h3. Yeah, actually bishop.
Yeah, bishop h3. Okay, what?
Then
how many pieces?
No, then it's equal.
Okay, are we said about equal?
Well, I mean equal pieces. And after bishop takes h3, we have equal material, and maybe white is slightly better. But you know what? After queen c3, knight f3 check we start with. Knight f3, no, then king g2. Because queen f3, there is bishop h3.
Queen g2? Queen d3.
Queen e2 probably.
Queen e2, rook
okay,
f1.
leads to a draw.
Yeah.
This leads to a draw.
I'm not sure white is happy with the draw here.
Yes, so, and if knight f3, what about the move king g2?
Are you saying something that I'm not?
I'm not saying. I don't know. I think white managed to defend.
Bishop
D7.
D7.
Yeah. Was striking. Okay, but king takes, then bishop c6.
King G4 and
King g4, just
H.
rook takes f1, and in the
It's
worst
enough,
scenario,
yeah,
and still the king is weak, and okay, this is very interesting. Yeah, basically black sacrifices the queen. Black sacrifices the queen, and white is thinking, okay, need to, of course, to spend a lot of time, because if you calculate precise, this might be decisive. This might be decisive.
Can be, yeah. I mean, hard to say. So many options for white, though. Also, rook e6, queen e6. I don't have to play rook e1 if I don't see anything concrete. Yeah, I can just simply play what? Let's say knight g5.
Knight g5. Let's go greedy. Queen a2. Then the classical bishop f1, yeah, and bishop c4. Okay.
Yeah, if I manage to bring this bishop to this diagonal after knight g5, then
Queen g4.
if queen g4, now maybe we can calculate knight f7, yeah.
Yeah, knight f7, but the knight is actually stuck there. Okay. No, then the bishop comes to d5. I was trying to play, no, that, but queen b3 is... Okay, and if takes, bishop d5 check, king e7.
Rook... Okay, if rook e1, king d8, then you
Yes,
somehow
what is
escape.
the
Can I
checkmate?
start with c6?
c6. Okay, let's say pawn takes.
Queen cannot take.
No.
Bishop takes.
Okay. Once again. King d8.
Bishop f6.
Bishop e7.
Bishop e7.
Defending with all my pieces. Yeah, and queen on g4 protects on d7, which is also important in some lines.
I don't know. Everything is possible. I
Yeah.
mean, we're supposed to calculate here, sitting in a
Yeah, so here
not stressful atmosphere, yeah, and the player has to be there. And
yeah, bishop h3 is one idea, one resource. Rook takes e6, and then calculate this queen sacrifice. You can take on e6 and playing knight g5. I mean, maybe we can just take on e6 and play bishop f1, by the way. Maybe start with bishop f1. And then bishop c4, knight g5, or now g5.
so many options, I don't know.
So many options, yeah.
What do you do in this scenario? You choose candidate moves, yeah. We had a few candidate moves.
Yeah.
The first one is rook e6, and then we continue. Queen e6, we had rook e1, we had knight g5, we had bishop f1, and then you go one by one and try to make the correct choice.
Yeah, first you calculate the most forced line, yeah, just take and rook e1, this queen sacrifice. If doesn't work, then you go to other options. Yeah, like knight g5, bishop f1. Maybe you don't take on e6 here. Maybe bishop h3 here.
So many maybes.
Yeah.
So many maybes.
Okay, let's leave it for a while, the game, and let's go to board number 2. We have a quiet position here. White is probably slightly better. White is slightly better. If white manages to play c4, then, I mean, creating weakness on d5 or on c6, then probably white is pushing a little bit.
True.
Okay.
I like white.
Yeah,
I want to play c4 somewhere.
I was trying to play for a trick. Okay, but rook e8. Okay, now if he plays c4, I can take on a3. And if you take and play...
you want to take.
I wanted, but it does. No. Okay, rook a3.
There's queen d3 in the end, yeah.
Or rook a1 back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Easier.
Yes. Okay, so white is slightly better.
So c4 is coming, yeah.
c4 is coming. Okay, let's go to board number 3. Yeah, here black fully equalized. I believe that even black can be slightly better. From the end game, which was, I mean, much better for white at the beginning. Now black fully equalized.
Yeah.
And with 2 rooks on b8, on c8, now black can even try a little bit here.
Good for Bartosz. I mean, very, very solid.
Very solid,
he's
yeah.
playing extremely solid in this tournament.
Here, probably he's the most experienced player of the tournament.
I mean, knight h.
Well, yeah, knight h2, but Bartosz is about my age, my generation. I know him very well. We played so many tournaments together, starting with World and European championships, youth championships, yeah. Okay, now board number 4, we have the crazy Sicilian and the king is on f1. White didn't castle.
What happened here? Ooh.
Bishop to e2, yeah? Bishop on e2 to play castle short?
Everything happened so
Not
fast
really.
in this game.
Not
F4?
really. f4, check. Okay, but this also might be a loss of a tempest, yeah? So imagine now the threat is g5, yeah?
And how you're going to trap the bishop?
Yeah, so now you lose tempest, yeah? You just move the pieces back.
But you took the opportunity from the white king to go to a long castle in one move.
Knight d4, queen takes, b5, and h5, yeah? Okay. No moves back. Of course, with castle long, this position would be already probably winning for white. But anyways, this is very interesting idea of h5, of playing, and there is an idea. Let's say if black plays b4, okay, immediately h6 doesn't work because probably of the move e5. Not sure because you have to calculate all these ideas, and who knows what's going on. And usually with the castle long, after b4 you have this trick, knight d5. And the point being that after this you don't have the move e5 anymore, yeah? But of course you can play bishop f6, no, bishop f6, or you can even take on h6, yeah? Take. No, probably this is just fantasy.
Yeah.
No, it's too much. Of course, white is sacrificing too much. Okay, so then h5, b4, and white can just... Okay, but if you take the pawn, there is this typical d5, and then queen d4, bishop comes to c5, and the king is in the center. So after b4, h6, then e5, yeah? Okay, maybe you just calculate, you just take the exchange and... But as I know from the position, this is very unclear, because black takes here on d4, on f4, then black stays on g5, and well, with the king on f1,
everything is possible.
Yeah, I don't really want to. Yeah, I mean, to give such attack.
Everything is possible in this game. What can we say?
Yeah, so h5 and black is thinking, but my proposal is b4. I think b4 is a strong move here. I don't know the position, I don't know the evaluation, but I have seen many similar positions.
We have interesting development on board number 5, by the way.
Yeah. It's an endgame, and black is winning a pawn. It's like black is winning a pawn from this position. Wow.
I mean, white was supposed, black sacrificed this pawn on c3, yeah?
Yeah, c4, bishop f6, b4, And black look what happened. White sacrificed.
White still says a piece was sacrificed. White was aiming to it,
but this is an endgame. c6, b6. Okay, king d6, b7, and okay, just taking on b7 and rook king to c7, and still you didn't solve the problem with the bishop. Yeah. Okay, so I think white lost a little bit of.
Yeah, I mean the game was slipping away. Yeah.
Yeah, slipping, and after knight d6 and here, and black is probably winning.
By the way, we have a result on board number 13. Sina Movahed managed to win his game.
Oh, really?
Already after g4.
Yeah, let's
check it out. Yeah.
Bishop to f3, c5, knight e3. Okay, well played.
d5.
But now it's clear advantage. I mean, why do you play the move c5?
Exactly.
Why not bishop b7, trying to play at least d5? I mean,
giving up the d5 square like this.
Yeah, and okay, now you have majority on the king side, more active pieces, square d5. Knight f5, king e6, and rook d1.
Sacrifice the piece, but can you take it or it's a checkmate? No, at least I take the bishop. Yeah, bishop.
Yeah, and you can take it.
You can take it right away.
Or bishop.
Doesn't matter. Bishop.
No, you can actually give
Yeah.
check because there is no king e4.
Checkmate after king e4, rook d1.
Yeah, and then after king g6, rook d6.
And just take on a6.
Wow.
At least you have
Wow,
this
that's
one. Beautiful.
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful idea. Bishop g4.
En
Okay.
passant.
En passant,
En
yeah.
passant.
En
I
passant.
mean,
d5, knight e3 check, and 2 pawns up. And rook d5. Look at this beauty.
rook e5.
Beautiful idea. So 2 pieces are hanging.
I'm going to take one of them. Definitely. It's oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
What a game. Beautiful game.
Okay, so good game for the young grandmaster Mohamed Sina from Iran. And let's go to our players.
Let's go. I mean,
Roda.
let's see Roda. What is she doing?
Okay, she did sacrifice the pawn because probably otherwise knight e4, bishop b7 all happened, and b3. Well, this is an accuracy, of course. I mean,
c4 has to be,
c4, yeah, of course. And Roda played a5, a4, and c4.
That's very good.
Well played, and knight to d7.
But then bishop
getting some squares, bishop a6. But then what do you do? What do you play? Bishop a6 and b5. Yeah. Okay, takes, c4, bishop, and d4. Okay, knight b6. Queen d7, rook to c1. Okay, still. Now white is clear pawn up, but
activity. I mean, at least the bishop is active
black
now.
got activity, yeah.
Yeah, which is very important.
Yeah. At least maybe black can get some chances. Let's say so. Yeah, rook d8 exactly. So I thought that positional move would be bishop a3, but here this is just a blunder because of rook a3, bishop a3, queen e5. No, queen is defended. I'm sorry. If queen e5 directly, then the bishop is lost. No, not yet. Yeah, because bishop a3 is kind of an annoying move, yeah, because if I manage to change, then the knight comes to d6.
Yeah.
Let's say, okay, one more time. Bishop a3, rook a3. Can I? I don't know. I was trying to. Yeah, I don't know how to prevent. I mean, bishop a3.
Still, I'm happy with the outcome of her position. I mean, she's pawn down, but it's very good that she actually sacrificed this pawn just for the bishop.
Yeah, exactly. So bishop a3, yeah, was not played yet, but looks to me looks the most logical move on the position. And you don't really want to play a move like knight c8, yeah.
But okay, I mean, a passed pawn, everything can happen. Everything can happen in this game.
Okay, so let's go to the game of Abdurrahman Al-Taher, and we got some development.
A lot of it, yeah. I mean, after
white sacrificed couple of pawns here.
Okay.
e4. Okay, maybe this was first a blunder. I don't know. No, probably not. Probably not. Because if you take on g4, then after d4,
the bishop and the rook are hanging.
Yes, and look what happened. White sacrificed one pawn, then pawn number 2, and pawn number 3.
Oh, isn't that a bit too much? What was happening if queen f4?
Well, probably something connected with
maybe
the
you
move.
take bishop g7.
But even this, I mean,
yeah, I mean, too many pawns are gone. Yeah.
So, but Abdurrahman didn't take the third pawn. I mean, why not queen f4 here? Why not queen
They
f4?
give you take, yeah?
Yes, exactly.
This is how it works.
No.
This was, okay.
And then
bishop
we have this,
g5.
our bishop g5, I missed the move.
h4, maybe.
Or knight g7.
Knight g7.
Knight g7, but
can I play?
I mean, knight g6. I mean, why should we panic? No panic.
Maybe we are missing something.
Two
I don't
pawns
know.
up in the end game. Probably we are missing. So after queen takes f4, yeah? So queen takes, yeah? What
I
else?
mean,
If
three
you do-
pawns is a bit too much.
Yeah,
If
I
there is
mean-
no checkmate coming on you, you can even give one of the pieces away.
So bishop g7, king g7 we are not afraid of. Knight f5, knight h... No, there is no knight h5. So knight f5,
Bishop g5.
bishop g5, h4, we take the pawn. We take, sorry,
And
we
if
take
bishop g7, maybe you
Maybe
got
bishop
scared of this.
g7.
Bishop
no.
h6.
Oh, yes.
This might be scary.
Yeah.
This might be scary.
So currently black is still a pawn up.
Yes. But you might lose f5. d5 might be hanging. Looks dangerous.
Yeah. Okay, then we just I play knight e6 and offer a draw. Knight e6. What do you play here? After knight e6. Okay, you can play h4. h4, yeah. Okay, let's say.
If I took bishop f8, king f8, simple,
Yeah,
and no
just
more
go,
h4. Yeah.
I go out of the pin, yeah.
And if I take king h7.
And if you take.
No, king h7, bishop f3,
Now if
bishop
you,
h3.
I mean here.
No, h4.
Oh yes.
Rook moves.
Yes.
And you know, I can start with bishop h3 maybe.
Actually, I could take on f5 for a very long time, but okay,
Yeah,
let's say
yeah.
I don't. And bishop h3. Okay, I have also my resources. Bishop e2, and then bishop g4 maybe. Rook takes d5. Bishop g4.
Bishop g4, bishop h6.
Bishop h4, bishop g4, bishop h6.
And then knight g7.
Yeah, give me the piece. And if you take here, you can take.
Okay, very, very complicated.
Okay, let's say he played rook c8, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, knight h5 and bishop c5. Well,
as we say, your pawns up, exchange the pieces, yeah?
good point. So knight g7 is not possible because bishop d4, queen c2. And then we
checkmate.
deliver this checkmate. And after bishop c5, what do? Bishop g7, bishop g1. But this is not the game over. Game is not over. Bishop g1, bishop takes b5. And
bishop e3 maybe?
Queen. Oh, nice. Nice, this Zwischenzug. How they call it in German? Intermediate, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so okay, so then can I start with? I cannot start with bishop b5 because bishop takes d4. So no time.
I like black's position.
Because of 3 pawns up?
I mean, but not easy, yeah? Bishop
Is there
c5.
any other reason you like the position? Okay, and you know what? Look, after rook g6, also bishop d4 is very important resource. Also very important resource. So I don't give you any chance for attack. Okay, bishop c5. Bishop c5. Yeah, this is the current position, and white is thinking.
And if just move the rook?
Move the rook to, you cannot, to g2.
Yeah.
Okay, then we trade a lot of pieces. Takes.
But be careful when you take on d4.
I take on d4. You take on d4, and now e5, but this is not the position I wanted to play. Okay.
Don't take on d4,
Don't
but
take.
g7 is hanging.
G7 is hanging, everything is protected. Yeah, somehow, I should have the queen on e5. Okay, e5 means e4. Oh yeah, look, I take, you take, I play e5, you take on e5. And I thought queen c4, but you can play queen f2. Okay. Okay, rook g2, yeah? Just rook g2. keep calm. And what is the checkmate here? Bishop f1, rook f1, bishop f8.
Rook g2 completely stops. Okay. Okay.
And some beauties, yeah?
Where?
Some sacrifices. f5,
f5,
ef5.
queen h6.
Yeah, I thought about the same, but it's okay.
I
It's
think I
too
have
much.
at least like.
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah.
Okay, what else? Rook
Too
g6,
much.
nothing. Maybe h4, threatening knight g7, bishop g7, then h5, but looks like slow.
Complicated. Very complicated position. Everywhere we have
It's
complicated.
good to have a complicated position with 3 pawns up.
Yeah.
Because sometimes this position can be for free. And 3 pawns up, okay. Not a bad compensation for complicated position.
Agree.
So bishop c5, very nice, very interesting resource played by Abdurrahman Al-Tahir. So bishop c5, good calculation. And let's go back.
Well, we have development on the first board.
Yes. Yeah, by the way, this is very interesting. Yeah. What did he play after rook e6? He did take, and knight g5. Your idea, Maria? Knight g5, no rook e1, no bishop f1, but knight g5. This and knight e4.
We checked this, yeah?
No, we didn't. And now Black is thinking. So defending the pawn. If f5, then, well, this is just losing. This is just losing.
There we go again.
Check. I know. Yeah.
Knight g5.
King e7, rook e1, king d8,
checkmate.
knight f7, checkmate.
We find all the checkmates in the positions, but they don't happen.
Yeah. So knight e4, no f5.
No f5 is possible, but what is the threat?
What about bishop? Okay, queen c3. Your idea, yeah. And bishop g7. Yeah, I was just about to ask what about bishop.
Just played, yeah.
Just played. Okay. If let's say in the worst scenario, I just can play f6. Sorry, c6 and get taking, queen takes, and I think that white is slightly better here, but not that much. No, not that much. Or still unpleasant. I mean, pawn on c5 hangs. f4 is a threat. Maybe it's just c6 move. I don't know. Depends how much white is ambitious here.
Well, still, white is very ambitious here.
Of course.
We know it for sure.
Yeah.
And we can tell that Denis Lazovic is going to do everything possible to try to get this point, because it will be might be a very decisive point for the outcome of the tournament.
Yeah. So bishop to g7 and c6. What else? If just take bishop g7. But by the way, no, not a pawn. Yeah. I thought we can just win that pawn. Queen e5, queen a5, queen b2, queen c7, and white is a pawn up, but
queen a2. I have queen a2.
Queen a2, then I can take on d7.
Then I'm going to.
But I have rook knight d6 at the end.
Knight d6 is important. Yeah,
because
bishop d7, bishop d7.
Yeah.
Queen d7, rook e4, bishop. Sorry, queen b1. And then rook e4 or queen e4, sorry, because you have to cover with the bishop.
Yeah, but knight d6, and I think black is just losing material. So you can take this pawn, but instead you can play queen c2, double attack, and what do you, so the bishop hangs. Just move the rook anywhere. I don't know, here, let's say. And if rook takes e4, queen takes c8.
Rook d4, and then b7 is hanging.
Okay, it's a pawn up already.
Yeah.
And white is... Okay, it's not easy because black is very active, but it is a pawn. In the worst scenario, you can play queen b1. Defend the pawn, then play 100 moves in this position. So bishop g7, and white just played the move queen c3. No c6, no nothing. No bishop g7, king g7, queen c3, winning the pawn, but just queen c3. Okay, so probably if black takes on d4, queen takes d4, white's pieces are centralized and not easy to make a move. What about this? knight e5.
Do you want to play bishop h3?
f4. Yeah, you cannot leave the square f4.
If knight c6, for example, knight f6 check and
Knight f6 check, or first maybe queen c3, threatening knight f6. Yeah, and if knight g4, h3, f5 or bishop f5.
Looks so dangerous, but okay, let's check. Maybe bishop f5?
Bishop f5, I was a little bit worried
Rook e1.
about this move.
Everything is hanging.
Everything is hanging, and I believe this is the end. And if f5, then knight comes to
Knight
g5,
g5.
then queen e3. Maybe it's not.
It's not that bad, huh?
It's not. Okay. Check takes.
Rook e1.
Rook e1, yeah. Now.
Bishop d7.
And
bishop b7, yeah.
Bishop b7. Maybe h3, h6 first, because if you play knight f3 now, you close the diagonal.
Bishop d5 check. Or I don't need to do
and then
this.
king f8, yeah.
Okay, knight f3 and
bishop d7. Now knight e5 is coming. No, knight e5, knight takes g2.
Knight g2, yeah.
Correct. So bishop d7 and very close. I'm still equalizing. I don't know. I think white didn't play it in the most energetic way. This is my feeling.
Queen c3, yeah.
This is my feeling. I don't know. We are not using the engine's help, but it looks like white could play more energetic. I know. What do you think, Maria?
Interesting. Both are possible. Queen c3 is possible and bishop g7. Both are possible, yeah.
Okay.
Even c6 was possible.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking, that white could play more energetic, but
it is what it is, yeah.
Okay, so what else do we have? Let's go to board number 4, because this was crazy Sicilian, and after the move h5, he played the move e5, okay? Not b4, but e5. Also not a bad move. Queen to d2, take on f4, bishop f4, and bishop b7. Completing the development. White king is still a little bit, okay. Yeah, it looks very strange, this king's position, yeah? On f1.
The king on f1. You were complaining about the move bishop h4.
Yeah.
But now the king on f1 is...
Well, I think white was pushing too much in some, pushing the pawns here. You could a little bit, okay, why do you push the pawn on h5? You could play this prophylactic move. Maybe you can play here, I don't know, king g2, bishop b7, bishop f3. Make this maybe king f2, rook g1. If you push all the pawns,
then your king is exposed too much.
Yeah, one day you will face
It's gonna take a few more moves for black to completely open the position for the king, yeah?
Rook c8, knight c5, knight e6, knight e5, f5. By the way, this is a huge threat.
F5 is on the way, yeah.
Yeah,
opening the f file. If you open the f file, then
yeah. For instance, I know g6 is already bad. You just open, but f5 is just coming. You don't. King g2, f5. Any move you play f5.
Yeah.
No, I think white overpushed here a little bit the pawns. Okay, maybe this is a tempo move, yeah. Now you want to take on e7, bishop d6, but still queen e4. Let's say just black can play a move like knight c5. And knight e7, queen e7, bishop e4. Bishop d6, queen e4.
No, black
checks are everywhere.
very
king
dangerous.
is in the center.
Maybe there is some way, but it really looks very dangerous for white.
Yeah, it looks very dangerous.
And on the board 5, we have this endgame where black has one extra pawn and
black
has
has
to be
extra
winning,
pawn,
yeah. Looks winning. So Mayank, international master Mayank, if he wins this game, he's definitely having 6.5 points before the last round.
Yeah, the game started very interesting with white sacrificed the piece and then the pawn, but probably in the end game, white start to overpush. This piece sacrificed wasn't that great. And now we have black is winning, just pawn up, pawn pushing the pawn.
Well,
no way to
I
save
mean,
this
the
game.
last moments are on the way, yeah, for on all the boards basically.
So let's check a little bit board number 3 and 2. Okay, quite endgames, but still, maybe white Saruk against Sochko and rook e4. Yeah, black is fine here. Maybe black is, but just need to be careful.
But we already saw in
Not to
one game
blunder.
where Bartosz Sochko had worse endgame,
Yes,
and suddenly, whoop,
Yeah,
everything changed in the position.
yeah. I think this is the case. Yeah, okay. Just to be careful not to blunder like 95, 95, 95, maybe king f8. Just saying that everything is under control.
Let's go to the first board because we have development.
Wow, f5, queen c3, f5. So black is fighting for the squares. So now what do you do now? Yeah, if knight d2, then takes and pawn on c5 might be hanging. If you
Knight g5 maybe. Queen g5, bishop g7.
And if bishop takes d4, wow, knight g5.
Bishop d4, queen d4, queen g5, bishop d5.
Brilliant, brilliant, Maria.
King
Wow.
f8, queen h8. I can go till checkmate. King e7 and rook e1.
Wow. Amazing, beautiful. Wow. Knight g5 move. Knight g5. Brilliant. And you know what? You have even this check maybe. I don't know. No, after
Queen,
it's
queen e5, you mean?
I thought that maybe check is
Queen
unpleasant.
bishop. I'm thinking which way. I'm thinking.
No, actually you can
bishop
give
d5,
check.
king g7.
King g7, you have this unpleasant. Okay, I don't know how unpleasant is this check, but it's just winning a pawn.
Might be enough. Might be enough.
And where do you go with the king now? King to h8, it's the same, knight c7, and if king h6, there is queen h4 checkmate. Yeah, so knight g5. Wow, that's a beautiful idea. Beautiful move, knight g5. Beautiful move, knight g5.
Do
and
we have the board? I think it was
Lazovic
played.
is thinking.
I
Yeah, we
think it
can
was
see
played.
from the playing hall. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have from the camera.
Knight g5 was played.
Knight g5 was played. Very good, Maria. Very good to
G5 was
Lazovic.
played,
Very
yeah.
good, Maria. And
But it's not that easy.
It's not that
I
easy.
see development in the video. I mean, knight c5.
How knight c5? I think bishop
Knight
d4
c5.
first.
Bishop d4, queen d4.
And bishop
Knight
d5
c5.
check was not really great, yeah? Actually, it's
So, and knight c5.
Uh-huh.
And black is telling you, I grabbed the pawn and I covered the check. What are you going to do now?
So then, could I give this intermediate check? Bishop d5 check instead of
But you can give it after knight c5 too, yeah?
It's no, but then there is no knight e6. Okay, like bishop d5. Where do you go now? So I'm trying to do it without instead of queen d4.
Is there? Okay. Maybe king h8 and queen f6.
Let's try. King h8. Queen takes d4. And queen f6. And no checks, yeah? So knight e6, knight f7, king g7, knight
Simple,
f6.
yeah. Well, everything is yet developing. Maybe...
Yeah, we can have a short break.
We can have a short break.
Before the final stage of the round. So stay with us. We are going for a couple of minutes break and we'll continue here in Abu Dhabi, round 8.
See you.
We are back in our studio here in Abu Dhabi, round 8 of Masters tournament. And we have on board one. Lazovic is pushing, he wants to win that game. And what is going on? After bishop d5 check, we left
Yeah.
here and h4, yeah?
H4, I mean, a very calm move after everything that was going on there, yeah? And suddenly H4, and you fix the knight on G5, the knight on E6 is pinned. And what's next, though?
Now, rook e1,
Rook
I mean,
E1
rook
is
e1,
coming,
queen
yeah.
c4. I have many moves to put more pressure on the knight on e6. And what if black plays h6 here?
Can I just take knight E6 and then rook E1? Or,
Yeah,
and then queen E5, maybe?
queen to d6.
Okay, I have to calculate this.
So what is the...
If I play queen c4, then not now. Yeah, okay, queen c4, bishop king f7, bishop e6, rook e6.
You can just win a pawn, yeah?
Yeah, you just
Bishop
win the pawn
e6,
back.
queen e6, and queen takes c7.
But you win another pawn, yeah.
You win another pawn, also the pawn on a5 hands. You just took the pawn back, by the way, or not?
You just took the pawn back, but I'm taking another pawn. I'm grabbing another pawn on the way.
So in the current position, white is actually pawn down.
Yeah,
Only
because
now.
we gave the pawn on c5.
Only now I realized white is pawn down.
We gave the pawn on c5, I mean, but black apparently didn't have much of a choice. At least he tried to grab a pawn, and if he survives, he might be pawn up.
Yeah.
And if he gives a pawn back, then it's a pawn back. But the fact that white can simply win 2 pawns and go to this queen endgame with pawn up, this might be...
Okay, and what else black can do here? Can I play here the move queen d6?
Let's see.
It looks very dangerous.
What about queen f6?
Oh yeah, just queen f6. A simple move, yeah. And queen e7. Queen e7 back. I'm trying just to
survive, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay, I have queen e7, rook e7, bishop e6, and rook e1. And you cannot protect the bishop with king f7.
I cannot protect, yeah. This is when, and after h6, the important is that rook e6. Yeah, because knight e6 anyway. I mean, you can.
Knight d8, yeah.
Knight d8 check. Okay, so h4, not.
h4, and black is thinking. I mean,
looks like h6 is the only move, yeah, to get out of the pin. Otherwise, you might be losing here. Okay, let's go to board number 2. White won a pawn. White won a pawn. Okay,
yeah.
so white did manage to play c4. And rook e3. So positionally, white is much better. And f4, yeah. Well, and very aggressive approach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking the e5 square from the knight and wow, nice.
And here, white just could take a pawn.
But what happens? Maybe it's something.
I don't really.
Maybe queen d6.
Queen d6, rook d3.
And
then pawn b3 hangs at the end. And if you play rook d1, then maybe pawn a3.
a3 might be hanging.
Okay.
a3 is not
really
hanging, yeah.
Not really. So rook to d1, and okay, I don't know. Maybe white wasn't that happy with this endgame. Maybe black can hold this. Knight f6, follow it by rook a7, rook b7.
Because the moment you're going to grab the a5 pawn, the b3 pawn is going to fall. So...
So instead, white sacrificed a pawn himself, like playing f5. Beautiful idea.
I like the idea, though, to play f5 and then take the pawn on d5. Rook f1.
There is no bishop e6 because rook takes e6.
Nice.
Bishop e4. There is no bishop e4, by the way, because bishop e4 and knight on d7 hangs. So what else? Bishop to g6, and now bishop takes to d5, attacking the rook. Rook a6 and bishop takes f7.
Okay.
Bishop f7, queen d7, winning the pawn.
But is this enough to win the game? I mean, rook f3 is a threat.
Rook f3 is the big threat. And you can play rook d8 because rook d7, rook f7, rook d7, rook to d8. But white just can simply play the move rook queen to b7, attacking the rook. The threat is not only rook f3, but also rook e7 sometimes.
Can we say that this is a two-result game? That it's either white is winning or it's a draw?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. I mean, white is just a pawn up. Maybe black can play a move like rook f6. It's a little bit ugly. I mean, because you are just
Now what? b3 is hanging.
b3 is hanging.
I can defend it, but a3 is also hanging. This is
Yeah, maybe I can try to
maybe queen g4, queen b3,
oh,
queen
yeah.
f3,
queen g4 check, king h8,
and queen f3.
and queen f3 by tempo. Now pawn
Queen a3 is not possible because f6
Yeah.
pawn is hanging.
king g7.
Still want to take that pawn
Yeah,
on a3.
exactly.
It's not
exactly.
easy.
Not easy. It's
Not
not
easy.
easy. So this and black played the move rook to d6. Actually, also quite logical.
Also, let's not forget that white's king is exposed and black has white's bishop.
Yeah. If black manages somehow to give a check on the diagonal g1 a7.
Yeah, imagine the bishop comes to d5. There is a check on the king. You will not survive this.
True.
But this is far from reality at this point. So let's not make fairy tales. But
So-
everything is possible.
Rook d6. Okay. Where white can go? Queen to a7. Then I'm just chasing your queen.
Queen, yeah.
Rook a8. Queen b7, rook b8.
Yeah. Is it a draw?
Queen c7, rook c8.
Rook f.
And now I can take
Yeah,
the
you
pawn. And now I can take the pawn.
Okay. Okay.
So one more time, yeah. Actually, I can play queen c7 directly. Queen c7, rook c8, queen a5. Now the threat is rook f7.
Rook f7 is a threat, yeah.
Yeah, so you rook c8 and queen takes pawn.
Interesting.
Well, a couple of pawns up. I don't know.
2 pawns. They want to walk. Rook f3 is again a threat. I don't know.
Yeah, so then queen c7.
Okay, everything can happen. Everything can happen in this position.
Let's go to board number 3. Somehow white managed to take the file, and now we have the endgame where probably white is slightly better, thanks to, let's say, possibility of creating passed pawn here, let's say by just pushing a4 before maybe king is centralized, knight c4. So white is better here. I don't know. Somewhere I think Sochko didn't play the
best moves.
the best moves after rook b7, rook d6, kings.
And exchange the rooks, took control over the.
Yeah. Rook d7. Okay, white can just play here king e4. Just king e4, followed by move a4, a5. I mean, even the rook end game is not easy. If he manages, I mean, maybe just lost. It's knight d5, knight d5, rook d5. Okay,
rook
check.
c7, yeah.
First of all, the pawn end game is just, I don't know, just any movements.
Looks
b4,
like it is
a4,
winning,
this famous passed pawn. So okay, so good chances for Tsaruk Maxim. He's better.
Very good chances, yeah.
He's better
But hard. I mean, Bartosz Sochko, again, he's a very experienced chess player.
he's a good defender, but it is a really unpleasant endgame. So white just played h5, yeah? Very strange approach. You play h4, rook h7, h5. King's attacking the king side. Okay, maybe white wants to play h6 to fix the pawn on h7. Then maybe one day knight g4, knight
Some
f6.
breakthroughs, yeah.
Well, to me this is a little bit strange technique. Okay, let's go to board number 4, because look what's going on here. Knight d4. Oh, after move, yeah, white played the move h6, g6, queen d4 back, f6, knight d5, and bishop takes d5, queen d5, king h8, king to g2. Okay, black is up a pawn.
Yeah, but
No, black is up a pawn, and I don't understand really. Bishop f6, queen e8, yeah?
two bishops.
No, black just gave the pawn back, but why? Why do you give the pawn back? Can I play just knight e5? Okay, I'm giving
Rook f1.
I'm giving the pawn back too, but rook to f1, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, queen c7. I don't know. I don't want to give you anything. Let's play greedy chess.
Wait a second.
So rook f8, rook f8.
I had an idea. I wanted to play bishop e5, pawn takes, and rook f7.
Wow.
But I'm not sure about this.
Okay.
Queen takes.
And bishop d. Now then queen f6 check. I
Then
missed.
queen f6 and bishop g4. This was my
Yeah.
whole plan.
Okay, and what about, let's say, move like queen d6 here? Maybe white is just not risking much in this game.
Yeah.
But if you lose the pawn on h6, I might have 3 passed pawns. Okay.
We
anyway.
have development, by the way.
Yeah. So queen to e8, queen to 8 and rook h to f1. No, this I don't. Okay. So taking the pawn on e4, then bishop f3 is coming. Queen c2, rook f2. And if you don't take, you don't have the move bishop e5.
If I just get rid of this bishop on f6, yeah?
But how do
and
you do this?
place the...
Are you thinking to take the pawn, to grab the pawn on b2? Here?
Isn't it that looks so risky? I don't know. Rook f8?
It is. It is.
Rook f8, queen f8, huh?
Queen f8, yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's go back. What about rook d1?
Well, first sacrifice, then calculate, yeah? Let's do it.
Of course.
So rook e1, rook f1, sorry.
Rook f1. I don't want to take with the bishop, because then I want to put the bishop on g4.
Yes.
Then maybe rook f1.
And here I wanted to sacrifice.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to sacrifice anymore. So bishop e5 is just losing a piece. 95, but 95 somehow give, I mean, the bishop.
Queen f6 and...
Oh yeah, checkmate. I just blundered.
Yeah.
Checkmate and one. Okay. So it's not that easy. It's not that easy.
It is
Rook
never
d8.
that easy.
Now something went wrong for black. Something went wrong for black. I mean, from the position that... Okay, so let's go to board number 5. Still converting, but white black is just up a piece with not even for a pawn.
Just a piece, yeah.
Okay, the king is a little bit far, but I don't believe this.
There are pawns on the board.
No, it's just winning.
Just winning for black.
Just winning, okay. We have a result, by the way, on board number 7. Grebnev Alexei won his game against Racek Christoph. And yeah, Grebnev is approaching to leaders group.
He has 6 points.
6 points from 8 games. By the way, what is Sanan Sugirov doing?
Yeah,
he plays the
top
end game.
set.
White is slightly better thanks to, let's say, a stronger knight, better pawn structure.
Solid player, very solid.
Solid
Sanan
player,
again, yeah.
He's...
But sometimes to win a tournament, you need to take these risks. Without risk, you cannot win a tournament. Can we agree on this one?
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, yeah, you can play solid, but you will make too many draws in the open tournament. I mean, this is good strategy for probably for a high class, for a close tournament. But when you play open tournament, to win the tournament, you need to take risk. You need to get much more. I mean, than simply draws, than playing correctly chess. Okay, so Sanan Sugirov is much better here. He's pushing on this end game. Let's go just before going back to our leaders. Let's see what Roda is doing. What is Okay, so it actually happened bishop a3, yeah, white did play bishop a3, and that position takes rook a3, knight c8, knight f1. Okay, so c5, just installing the knight on d6 and taking with the pawn. Okay, and g4. So yeah, actually it's not easy. Tough. Not easy, this white played very strongly. Just closing the diagonal, the pawn on d6. Now knight c5, queen e4. It's just a pawn up. Okay, let's go to game of Abdurrahman Al Tahir,
Yes, let's see
and
what
he
he's doing.
is okay. He played. I like the way how he played here. Like, okay, c3, queen b6,
Mm-hmm.
no queen d4, takes, forcing white to take with the pawn, and bishop to a4, small provocation. If you play b3, rook c1, changing more pieces, and bishop d7 back. Black is 2 pawns up.
Okay, just 2 pawns, yeah.
Yes, and absolutely no compensation. I mean, zero compensation. White is just trying to create some counterplay, but no, I mean just material up. Bishop e4 check, queen
Well
e4.
done. Well done, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, f4 and just resign. I mean,
Yeah,
okay, very good.
Absolutely, very good.
So
I'm not in a hurry to congratulate you with this win,
yeah,
but I believe we're gonna have a good result for UAE player in this game.
right. So queen c2. Okay, we can stay a little bit on this game. Queen c4, queen c2, and okay, everything is winning here. I mean, you just can't play knight d3 check, change, trade the queens, take on c5, and then just slowly convert your 2 extra pawns on the king side, on the queen side, king side. Okay, let's go back. What do you think, Maria?
Let's go back to the leaders. We have very interesting fights going on.
Wow,
the first
actually
5 boards.
everything
Oh, okay.
everything that we analyzed happened. Check.
Okay, we're doing it a bit differently, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay.
Queen a5, queen e4, queen c7 check, and queen b6 check.
And white is pawn up, queen endgame. Oof.
Never easy.
Queen endgames, never easy.
Yeah. Okay, so what do you need first to do this? As I know, in the queen's endgame, you need to have all the pawns protected. I mean, now, okay, actually, pawn a2 doesn't hang. I mean,
nothing is hanging.
Nothing is hanging. Actually.
There is no perpetual check.
Yeah, so the queen is well placed somewhere around here on c3, and then you know what do I need to do? I need to march with the
a4,
king.
such a good move actually.
Yeah, a4. Yeah.
He wants to exchange the b and a, and then get a full passed pawn.
Yeah, but anyway, the scenario is that you need to get out with the king. Yeah. From this g.
But it's
g
very important. F2 pawn is protected.
F2 is
if
protected.
something, the king is simply hiding on h2 square.
Yeah, and you don't have f4, which is very important because queen c7 check, and losing the pawn on f4. Okay, very good. A4. So what is the time? Lazovic is 12 minutes against 7 minutes, or 6:53 of Zheng Shenzhen.
I mean Lazovic, again, this is a 2-result game. Either white is winning or it's a draw. Black is fighting for a draw, and he just needs to convert this game. And honestly, we have to say that he played an amazing game.
Yeah, it's true. Lazovic is performing well in this tournament, not only in classical, not only classical part of chess, but also blitz and online.
He won the online tournament.
Yeah.
If he wins today, he is going to be the leader.
Yeah.
This is
with
amazing.
Good chances to win everything.
He's in a great shape. He's confident. He was playing white today. He got his chance. He's trying to use it.
Yeah.
Well done, Dennis.
Okay, on board number 2, yeah, actually everything what we predicted happened. Well, now rook d6, queen a7, and rook f6, yeah. Rook takes f6, g takes f6, and knight c5, okay. White is still a pawn up, and
the king is open, by the way.
And the king is open, and white is just dominating the position.
We can say that white is the one pushing here.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's good chances for Arkady Nadic.
And black is trying to hold it, but everything is possible in this kind of situations, yeah.
Yeah, especially, white's king is also not very safe. Okay, Bartosz is...
okay. Throwish, yeah?
Not really. Not really. I believe that white is much better here. White is much better. I mean,
he will try to push here.
Yeah, I mean, just if simply I just trade the rooks,
Don't we say that the knight end games are like the pawn end games?
Yeah, exactly. So
And if the pawn end game is winning here, then
Yes.
white has an amazing chances to win the
Yes.
knight end game also.
yes, king e4 followed by king d4, pushing a4, knight c4.
yeah.
No, come on. This is very unpleasant end game.
But he had to exchange the rooks. There was no other move.
No other rook move, so rook to d7, and now
And
rook takes
white
d7,
is
king e4.
Thinking here, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, we have a result on board number 4. White already won the game.
White won the game.
White already won the game.
That's surprising. Okay, not really here. Here already it is clear that something went wrong for black. Yeah, something.
Yeah, I mean with
went
this
wrong.
king on f1,
Yeah,
it looked very dangerous. We said that.
yeah, but somehow black lost his rook to d8, rook d1, queen e4, and bishop f3, queen c2, rook f2, queen c4, and what was the development? What was the move after, Maria? Can you tell me after queen c4? Because it is clear that, I mean, with
Bishop c6.
with such a weak king, you cannot survive.
Yeah. Bishop b2
Oh, how can you eat such a pawn?
and rook b2.
Especially this is free bishop.
Queen c3, queen d4, and white managed to.
No,
win
this is
up.
just
They
resign,
just
not-
exchanged and resigned.
and bishop
yeah.
d5 check.
Yeah, well, I mean, Aditya Mittal is joining the leaders with the 6.5 points. So we have Mayank Chakraborty with 6.5. Aditya Mittal is going to join, and we have 3 more games going on.
Yeah, actually, I remember Aditya playing a couple of months ago in Sharjah Masters, and he was the same in a leaders group, but unfortunately he lost with Anish Giri in the last round. So and Anish won the tournament. Yeah, but anyway, it was a good tournament for Aditya Mittal here in Emirates. Yeah, in Sharjah and
Amazing,
now in
yeah.
Abu Dhabi. So
His game is going pretty well, we can say, in UAE.
yes, yeah. Okay, so we have Aditya Mittal winning.
Do you see us having like a lot of 6.5 points players tomorrow?
Well, one is for sure on the top board. One
Yeah.
it will be for sure here. I think Naidic
has very good chances.
Yeah, can have very big chances to convert his extra pawn. So we have 2 players. Tsaruk, Sochko. Okay, white is much better here, but
But still,
yeah,
everything
still
is.
black can defend. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 players. 4 players. 4 players. Okay, this funny position. Black is just a
What happened here?
full piece up, but white
is pushing.
White
I
is
mean,
pushing with a very active.
I mean,
pick.
if I take h7,
No, you
I managed to
yeah,
create a pass pawn. You never know.
But actually, black can just bring the king to.
But how? I want to
f3.
play rook e7.
And then the rook e6. No, rook e6 is not a threat. It is a threat. Because rook g6.
It is a threat.
It is actually a threat.
Rook
because
e7 is coming.
Oh. Okay, so I was just making fun of of white. What white is still playing, not resigning. But actually, never.
Good chances. Create your own luck. Yeah, as we say.
It's never late to resign. I mean, this rook e6, yeah, and what about this end game? Well,
Which one? Rook g6, king
No.
h7, and king e3, maybe. Yeah.
no, that one is absolutely
That
fine.
is-
No.
yeah.
So this is huge threat then, rook e7.
I mean, black was completely winning earlier and piece up.
Well, it's hard to imagine, but
suddenly the king came, started attacking. Yeah.
we can show this. Yeah, so it was like okay, yeah. Look, it started from this position where it's like clear the game should be over in a couple of moves, and then rook c5.
How black took this rook to g7 square? This is another question.
Well, actually, black thought that the game is over. I mean, why?
Okay, maybe knight d4. Maybe knight d4, yeah, instead of this.
And here knight e6. But by the way, why? I mean, you can give check rook g6, king h7, knight f3, rook f7.
This will be my favorite game of the day if
If white
Watt
manages to-
actually manages to hold this position.
Yeah.
Everything is possible
Yeah,
in chess
it's
game. Yeah.
amazing. Okay, okay. So Sugiro is still much better, and yeah, let's go back to Lazovic. Lazovic is a pawn up, and by the way, he might
I
be
think,
winning a second pawn.
by the way,
Yeah, it's well, a lot of development. But how do you defend the second pawn after Queen G7? I think Lazovic is winning another pawn. Ah, you have check, King H2 and Queen.
he won already the game, by the way. We can see he won the game already.
Not yet, not yet in our screen.
Not yet in our screen.
Yeah, so Queen to G4 and Black wants to play but the other pawn is lost.
Queen H6 is
But if you play Queen H5, then probably your queen is so misplaced here. I just can't push the pawn. Now push the pawn, then F4. It's not that easy. How do you play now? Maybe King to G2. And still F4, yeah? So what is the winning move here, Maria?
You want to play for B4? That's
actually,
push.
and then you have this check on G8. And I know, King E7. Not really. So King H2, Queen H5. Actually, it happened. And what did white play here? King to G2 immediately.
So Queen D5, then King H2.
Yeah, King H2, yeah. So Queen H5, and if B4, then F4 is coming. If B4, then H4 is coming. Actually, you can play here this move. Look, Maria. It's Queen to D4, and nothing moves. You have no Queen E2 because Queen E3 check. There is no F4. The Queen is stuck. And I'm just pushing my pawn. I don't know. I believe this is like a technical way of finishing the game.
Yeah. By the way, I think we have 2 results on first, second boards. But let's wait for the moves.
Of course.
Let's wait for the moves.
So Arkady Nadic.
Arkady Nadic, I mean...
Arkady Nadic and Alexander. Who is Alexander?
Alexander?
Yeah, I don't know why Alexander. Okay. So Sochko is still okay. Why didn't change the rooks? Yeah, very strange. Very strange. Okay, first I want to see Abdurrahman's win. Well, I don't like his technique. What's going on? How do you allow to centralize the king so much? Why don't you play here G6? No, come on. Of course, black is still super winning, but why do you allow... No, as a coach, I cannot see what's going on. How he can play such chess? I mean, it's just
2 pawns up, yeah. I mean,
come on. I mean, look, Maria. I mean, instead of pushing this G5, just first play G6. Force the knight to move away, then bring the king.
Then bring the king through G7, F6.
No, I mean, it's just okay. Now it's not winning anymore, I believe, or maybe it's very hard to.
It's pretty hard.
No,
yeah.
Okay. So king, yeah. The young generation, they don't know that the king is a very strong piece in the endgame.
Look at the game of Sina today, yeah?
Yes, exactly. King on F4, then King G3, then
G4 king. Right away.
And King was the strongest piece in the position. Wow.
So Kevio, this happens to all of us, so...
Yeah. And what is Roda doing? Oh, actually, some things happen here. Look, Rook B8. Now she wants to play Rook to B3, G5, G5, Rook C1, and G4.
Okay, I mean...
So look at the position.
Mean, how to survive here? Not G5, maybe.
Knight G5.
Threatening checkmate, yeah.
Well, F5. En passant. Croissant. I take on F6.
And then Queen G6, Rook G7. Okay.
Keeping everything under control.
This looks good for
So
black.
en passant croissant works here. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well done, Rhoda. Well done. She might actually be surviving here now.
Yeah.
This will be awesome if she survives. This
Yeah,
is
actually it
good.
happened. Knight g5 and f5, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, nothing to lose. I mean, just play f5 and you see what's going on here. Okay, good idea. Good chance. Good chance. Good chance for Rhoda. Let's go back to the main boards, to the leaders boards.
I have a question. What happens if board 5 loses? How would you take this kind of loss if you lose in this position?
Well,
While you were knight up.
but you know that it's not that easy. No.
No, it's not that easy. Rook g7, but this is very upsetting. I mean, being knight up,
Yeah.
then it goes to draw.
Okay, losing is impossible here.
Are you sure about it?
I believe losing is impossible here. I mean, how do you lose such position? Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. How do you lose this such
Okay,
position?
it's now I must admit it's not easy, but not to lose, of course. Come on.
But not to lose, yeah.
You don't lose this position. Okay, let's say rook g6 check, king h7, knight f4.
Yeah, this is painful for black if they lose.
Knight f4, rook takes f7. No, but it's already kind of a draw here.
Okay, but sometimes when you have a winning position and then suddenly it goes to a drawish position, it's so difficult to accept the fact that you're not winning anymore.
It's true.
Psychologically, it takes you a while to adapt to the position and accept the fact that you're not winning anymore. And then you try to push harder and you lose the game.
Yeah, yeah.
This is very typical story, yeah? I mean...
Everything is possible. Everything is possible. Well, yeah, it's strange. It's a strange chess. Okay, black is down on time, but not that much. I mean, still 4 minutes.
4 minutes?
4
Knight
minutes
up?
plus 30 seconds per move. I mean, you just okay, you have enough time to think, to find the winning setup or the winning moves. Wow, very strange. Okay, knight h is still a pawn up.
A very good pawn up, by the way.
Yeah, okay, a little bit. The king is so check on 8, king h3. Okay, no more checks. No more checks. So now white wants to play probably queen g4, check, and queen f3, bringing the queen back.
Maybe queen g4 and knight d7.
Rook a2. So queen g2 is the threat. So now queen g4, let's say king h8 and queen f3. At least no
Just
checks.
exchange the queens,
yeah, exactly. And then trying slowly to convert. Pawn f6 hangs. If you change the queens, okay.
But I can simply play knight e4.
Knight e4. Well,
Maybe without queen g4.
Oh, not a simple.
Because even if you give queen g2 check, I can always run away to king g4. And you no longer have any checks, and maybe white will be on time to win the game.
Yeah, I agree. So let's say f5, knight f6 check, king g7. Okay, this is just maybe knight h5 check, king g8 and knight f4, protecting against check. Yeah.
Last games, everyone is tired.
Yeah.
Whoever survives till the end will get the points.
Exactly. So this is the situation, and Lazovic is okay. So we can.
He's converting. He's slowly converting.
Queen b8 check, king e6, queen b6 check, couple of checks, king d5, queen b7, and queen f3 at the end.
You just exchanged the queens and game over.
Idea. That was beautiful idea. So by checks and let's say, I mean,
just exchange the queens and
exactly.
Game over.
And yeah, and this is the game over because.
Yeah, this one we can say for sure that.
Okay, congratulations to Lazovic, to Denis Lazovic. He won a very nice game. I like very much his play, energetic play, sacrificing the pawn, and then bringing all his pieces and converting in a very convincing way.
from the first round, he's showing great performance. I mean, not only just winning the online tournament, also the first game was beautiful chess. The second game, all the games were amazing. And this game, he came with this fighting spirit. He knew that he has to do everything to win the game if he wants to fight for the first places. And he managed to win the game, I mean, against the sole leader.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good performance for Denis Lazovic. Okay, he is experienced player. I mean, playing in good events, in the high class events. I mean, online events, and not only. I mean, okay, competing with Carlsen, Nakamura, Caruana. I mean, for more than 2 years. I mean, okay, it brings results. Yeah, starts to bring results, and also
course.
over the board. I mean, he's very well known as a strong player online, but
over the board. I mean, winning. If you manage to win a big open tournament like Abu
Yeah.
Dhabi Masters, then
yeah.
it's a very bright future ahead. I mean, for a chess player.
Okay. So we have a win on board one, Lazovic. Najdic is also very close to convert, but the game is
Yeah, a bit
not,
shaky yet.
yeah, because both kings are under attack. I mean, one mistake and everything can be possible here. Okay, and on board three we have the knight endgame. White is better. White is pushing.
But not so easy.
Not so easy now because black manages. I think black can just play f6, trading some pawns here. Board four, Aditya Mittal won against the Grandmaster Bharat. So here, yeah, wow. So black lost a piece. Okay.
Black lost the piece.
Yeah, knight f8, king h8, rook h6, and now, okay, this will end in a draw, most
Rook f3.
likely, and g5.
G5.
Okay, so king takes pawn, then I sacrifice the rook for the pawn,
Yeah,
and then I
you
take
push the
this,
pawn,
and then
yeah.
this there. Okay, everybody knows. Everybody knows. And Sanan Sugirov is trying. Is much better. I mean, but you need to. I mean, you need
So solid. Every time I'll see his games, I'm gonna repeat the same. He's so solid.
So solid, yeah.
But solid is not enough to win
Solid is
an
not
open
enough.
tournament.
Solid is not enough.
Even if you're the top seed, then
Yeah,
you have to take the risks.
Yeah, so you can play with bishop f3, h5. You can just play f3, e4. You can torture black for another 100 moves here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just playing. Okay, good.
Very technical game, we can say. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. So once again, what is Roda doing? Because what happened there after knight g5, f5? All happened.
Very well played, Roda.
Queen to c4. But here black has good chances to survive. Takes, bishop d5, rook c5. By the way, why not rook takes a4? And what's going on?
Get scared of, yeah? Check, 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 check. I don't know.
Check.
Maybe check king g2, f4.
So
Let's see.
It's a checkmate down. No check on a8. So what did you check?
No, I wanted to play f4.
Directly. And if I take?
Okay, no. Check first, and then f4.
And what is the difference?
Because maybe if you play king g2, then you cannot take on g4 anymore. This was my idea.
Okay. It's so only move is king to f2 and f4. And if white takes, then it's a perpetual. Really? Can I try to escape with the king to
yeah,
h4?
maybe you're escaping, yeah. And d7 is coming, yeah, still tough. Still tough.
Okay, but in the game, white didn't take. White didn't take the pawn. White just played rook c5. Taking on f3, rook c3, rook a8 back, and rook a3 back. What's going on?
Why not d7, yeah?
Why not d7, yeah?
Wow. Threatening checkmate, promoting to queen, yeah? Maybe no time?
No, but okay, it's...
time trouble?
Okay, no, it's just simply rook d8.
Or check.
No, check.
Here?
No, this and that. Ah, but rook takes
Rook
a8.
A8,
I
and
cannot
then
take
rook
with the
C8,
bishop. No,
yeah.
I thought I can take with the bishop on king e7, but pawn e6 hands. But then what was the problem of rook? Rook was on c3,
Maybe you
rook
just
a8.
wanted to play safe and
No, but it's winning in one move. I mean, it's not about playing safe. Okay, this check. Okay, I have rook c1.
simple, yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. He missed this idea and he played rook a3. And what if black starts giving checks now? Rook b8,
Rook b1, king f2,
Rook b1, yeah.
rook b2.
rook b2. I can even try to bring the other rook.
No, definitely black got good chances here. So, yeah. Okay, now
Very good chances.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
good.
maybe you can bring the other rook also.
Okay, so yeah, strange developments. So what about here one more time? So after rook a8, could white play d7 here? And with the threat of rook c8, just d7? And what I mean,
Yeah, after d7,
just
most likely it's a
d7
game over.
and
But
looks like completely game over. I don't know what black can do here. I mean, rook b1, rook c1 at least, or king f2, rook d8, rook c8. Yeah, okay. Maybe we can
Okay.
ask Rhoda after the game.
maybe, yeah, if she
So,
finishes.
If she finishes, we can ask her. So, okay, what is Abdurrahman doing? Wow, and he lost all his pawns.
Oof. He drew the
He was
game, huh?
he was 2 pawns up with an easy end game, and now it's a draw. Now it's a draw. Pity, pity.
By the way, I have to
Naidich
mention
won the
this.
game. And
Naidich won the game.
Naidich won the game. We have 1-0 on our screen.
Lazavik won the game.
Yes,
Yeah,
Lazovic won the
Arkady
game.
Naidich won. So,
Okay, and before going to the final stage, we have a very important guest in our studio.
yes.
And she will join soon after a short break. And we will have some insights, very important insights from one of the most important game of the round.
Yes, that we were following. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here back after a few
1 minute,
seconds.
yeah.
Yeah. Dear viewers, we are back in the studio with the woman Grandmaster Rhoda Oserkal, whose game we were following a few minutes ago. And, well, I will not tell the result. I will let Rhoda show it herself. Rhoda, the stage is yours.
Well, let's start watching the game, and I played a very bad game. Obviously, I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. I was very lucky this game, honestly, and he never played Bishop B5. I didn't check, but here I played D6 a lot, but I think that he prepared it for D6, so I was thinking about like either E6 or G6. Anyways, it doesn't matter because I just played terrible afterwards.
There were a lot of problems in
I
the
think it was a
position.
very bad game, but I mean, I thought I took my chances and I left. So I win as a win. Yeah. I can't explain my moves. That's the thing. It was really bad.
E5.
I'm being honest.
If you're on time to play E5, then you're fine, yeah?
Exactly. I wasn't. So
You were not.
a wise person told me you should have resigned from move 10. And I agree. And I completely agree. Okay, so G3. And I realized that, here I'm kind of not doing so well. That I'm not doing so well because my knight is gonna get kicked out. His bishop f4, knight e4, just completely killing me, yeah?
You have to solve the problem with the c8 bishop, yeah.
Exactly, and
we loved how you worked it out, by the way.
Thank you. I was kind of happy too. Kind of. Yeah, here I was like, pause.
Maybe white has to play c4 here instead of
yeah,
b3,
I realized.
then,
I think actually when he played b3, I was like, maybe I should have pushed c4 from here. Like, okay, both ways I have to give up some pawn, so I don't kill my bishop. But I think maybe here was the good moment. I mean, I'm worse anyways. But I think here.
But
I mean, opening the bishop and the fact that he doesn't have a white square bishop, I think, is good for me. But I'm
so
worse
after bishop
anyways.
b7, maybe c4 is possible.
Yeah, I think c4. I was thinking.
b3 was played.
b3. Here I was like a5, a4, and here I realized if I don't play c4, my bishop is dead. I lose the game. I can resign simply. And I decided to go for this. Here I was gonna play c5, like I was gonna immediately play c5, but then I paused. I was like, okay, I'm losing, but let's make the game a little bit longer, I played knight d7 because I wanted to play here b5. I was like, okay, exchange some pieces, take advantage of your white square bishop, and hope for the best, Knight d7, bishop b2.
Yeah, from here everything was going.
Yeah, basically. And, just preparing. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's like +2 here, I guess. I'm telling you, I played very bad. I'm admitting it. But I'm really happy that I fought, I didn't give up.
But here your pieces are more active. You sacrificed the pawn, but your pieces are in the game. How you're feeling here? You knew that, okay, there's a lot of trouble in the position, but...
Well, actually, I don't know, throughout the entire game, I was never stressed out. I mean, I was happy. I mean, today's game, although it was very bad, it was kind of sad giving up a pawn. I was very happy. Like, I was confident. I was like, I don't know why. I just had a feeling. I'm like, bro, I'm winning this or drawing this. Something, maybe.
Something.
But not losing.
Not losing.
Yeah, here, I don't know. I was just so sure that I'm not going to lose this game for some reason. So I wasn't upset.
That's what matters.
Exactly.
And it worked out?
Alhamdulillah, very happy. So yeah, here, just knight b6, trying to do some stuff, Queen c7, I want to play maybe like rook d8, I want to take on e4. Rook c1, very logical. Here, rook d8, bishop, like, okay, I want to take on e5, but after bishop a3, I can't because my bishop's hanging. And if I take on a3, takes, and take on e5, his queen is defended by the a3 rook, which is unfortunate. So I took. I played knight c8, just defending the d6 square. Yeah, I was kind of losing hope. But I was like, okay, why not just play more?
Let's try. Yeah.
Let's try exactly. You know, here, okay, he was thinking a lot. I don't know, I think this time is wrong because he was lower
Mhm.
on time. Anyways, yeah, some some queen e7, rook a1, queen d7, rook d1, and here I just, just asking him, like, where do you want to move your rook? Then I'll
Mhm.
think.
C5.
c5 here, yeah, I was like, c5 obviously looks logical, like he wants to bring his knight, but then I thought, like, also white square, I'm losing both ways, but
Still, the
it's
bishop
good.
got in some game, yeah.
Exactly, and it's good to have some hope left.
Mm.
Here, yeah, rook a7, I don't know, I was thinking I want bishop a8, queen b7, just imagining some stuff. And yeah, he got his knight, this, I was like, okay, I'm not resigning yet, don't worry. The game just started.
Mhm.
Yeah, queen b7, f3, just closing everything. I just played a4. I was like, okay, I don't want to give up my pawn. Take, and yeah, I was expecting that he would take by the pawn. Now queen d5. I don't know. I had those ideas here. I'm pretty sure they're wrong, and I'm 100% sure I'm losing here. But I was thinking about f5. I would
Practical
like,
choices, yeah.
yeah,
I mean, you have to create
exactly.
something. if you
I have
want
to create some chances, I was like, okay, f5, if he takes, I take on h5, blah, 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 maybe something.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing this is why he played g4. Maybe he also saw them and he didn't really want to think much about it. I don't blame him. Here, rook b8, I have no idea why I played rook b8. No idea.
But
I
what else
just,
to play? I mean,
yeah,
what
exactly.
are the
There isn't a
ideas
lot
here?
to do. I was going to play rook b7, but then I was like, I'm already a pawn down. I have to chill
Yeah.
down,
Maybe g5 is the next move for white, yeah?
Yeah,
There's
exactly. I
possibilities.
was like, if he plays g5, he plays g5. I mean, hope for the best. Exactly. b8, g5. He took. I thought simply knight g5, f5, rook c1, and everyone goes back home. Basically, because I can't move anything. I mean, let's see. Can I put it? Can
Yeah,
I
of
put
course.
it? Yeah, here. I mean, I guess I have to play f5, and here I was like rook c1. Like seriously, everyone goes back home after this move. And can you see something for black?
It's very hard to play for black.
Yeah, I mean,
Rook c1, rook c3 is the next move, yeah?
Yeah,
Just to
exactly.
give a
Rook
checkmate,
c3,
yeah.
this, and I'm dead. This is what I thought, and I was like, okay, if he plays this, I'd play two
Mhm.
more moves and probably resign. Yeah. Well, he didn't. He played rook c1 first, I guess. And what did I do here? I played g4.
Very well. Opening
Yeah.
the diagonal for the queen and bishop battery.
I mean, I just thought for 2 minutes here, but I realized that he had 1 minute, and I was like, let's just complicate, open the file, everything is hanging. Let him think.
What happens, happens. Yeah.
What happens, happens.
You have to create your own chances. I mean, g4
Yeah.
is fantastic. You have to open the diagonal so that your bishop and queen start playing. And okay, here white already has to be careful.
Exactly. Okay, if he had more time, it definitely would have been easier, but I took my chance. He doesn't have time. G4, as you said, opens the diagonal for the bishop, for the queen. And it's like maybe a move that he didn't expect, so it's good to surprise him. Here he played knight g5. I already prepared f5. I was like, okay, if knight g5, I play f5. Queen f4. Here I was like, endgame is probably losing.
Queen c4 maybe wasn't the best
Queen
option,
c4,
though,
I'm
but
sorry,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why he
rook
played queen
c3,
c4. I thought, yeah, exactly. I thought rook c3 because his threats are much stronger and faster than, like, he's threatening exactly. He's +3 right now.
We just saw, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was sure, like, throughout the entire game, I was losing, worse, whatever. Anyways, he played queen c4. I played bishop d5. I was like,
rook a4,
just play until the checkmate, Why should I give up now? Okay. Rook c5 was bad.
Maybe rook a4 is better.
Rook a4, yeah.
It's easy, I mean, at least. Maybe there are some other ways, yeah.
Which move was it was move 41? No, he was playing fast for some reason.
He didn't have time.
He didn't have time, but it
He
was
did the
already
move
move
on 3
it
seconds.
was already move 41.
Yeah.
which is, oh, whoa. I'm seeing a lot of errors here. Yeah, what?
King F8. Maybe
King of
getting
F-
out
no,
of
okay,
the...
I mean,
Bring the king to D7.
I'm sorry, but I'm a simple human. I see a pawn, I
take
take it. Why not just grab the pawn?
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying today, the whole day.
Just take a pawn, grab it, and hope for the best. But okay, yeah, rook c3, rook a8, and I was standing here, by the way, when I heard you guys talk about d7. I saw d7, and I was planning to resign after this move.
After D7, yeah.
After d7, I was like, okay, Rolla, you respectfully shake hands, stop the clock, and see what you did wrong in the game. But he played rook a3.
Yeah, rook a3 obviously was
I
the
was
best
like,
option.
I was like, okay. And yeah, here I was thinking if I have something, whatever. But then I was like, okay, rook b1 and just repeat. Draws amazing.
Happy with the draw, yeah?
Yeah, I was here after king f2, rook b2. I was expecting him. I was like, okay, rook f1, king f1, just so for a draw, yeah. He played king e3, and I was like,
The tables changed.
I was like, hold on. We're not doing a draw now. No way. No. Yeah, here my heart started beating, and I was like, is this what I think it is? Okay, wait. This it says rook e2. I mean, I really
Rook e2, king
rook
f4, then f2, but maybe f2, rook
F2
a1.
was
What was the plan
fine.
here?
Rook f2, rook
F2, rook a1.
a1.
What you were going to do?
I don't know. I was probably gonna think.
Yeah, maybe simple bishop g2 somewhere, yeah?
Yeah, I think bishop g2.
Yeah.
No, honestly, here, like, okay, I know that engine says a4, but okay, I was thinking maybe like before a4, play like rook f8 or something. I don't know. I mean, I could have thought here since, you know.
Yeah, you have time.
Exactly, because it's
Okay,
after
not
move
much,
40.
but,
It's after move 40, yeah. They add time.
They don't.
They don't.
No.
They don't.
You get 1.5 hour for the whole game and 30 seconds.
Okay, I would have thought something. Okay, like f4 makes, yeah, okay, f4 makes sense actually. Like, yeah, this is kind of what happened in the game.
This is your chance. I mean, you have to take it already.
Yeah. I would have probably found it, but I think maybe, what about rook f8? I want to check rook f8.
D7?
Oh,
Rook d5. Okay.
I was joking.
Not easy.
It was a simple joke.
I mean, both of you are in time trouble, and the times,
Yeah.
the position is complicated. You have a passed pawn. Your opponent has a passed pawn. One of you is faster.
Yeah.
And you were faster.
And he didn't have time, so.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we show how you won the game?
Exactly. Here I played f2. And okay, obviously before playing f2, I saw d7 and c5, and he played d7. I was like,
okay, let's just for the viewers tell them that if f1 queen,
so
then it
so
doesn't
if I
work.
so basically after f2 I want to promote. So if this checkmate.
And suddenly checkmate. So that's why you have to keep the attention till the end.
Exactly.
But
Never
you have
blunder.
a beautiful intermezzo here.
Yeah, here I was like, okay, c5, if king d3, now I can promote with
Now
a
you
check.
promote with a queen, with a
I
check.
promote queen with a check, obviously completely winning. And his only other move is king takes, which is exactly what happened in the game. You know, I can just show you the game for the fun. For the funsies. Rook f8, king this, takes, and...
Beautiful. I mean,
I think
this
the
is how
last
it-
5 moves of the game were beautiful. Let's
Yeah.
not talk about
Yeah.
the rest.
we'll not talk about beginning, but one game is a good game.
I'm really happy.
We can say it always, yeah. And how is it going? I mean, last time we saw you like
It was a while
5 days ago, yeah?
Yeah, well, things haven't been too good results-wise. I was playing against some Indian a couple of days ago, and some 2300, I think. And I was playing white. I think I was +2 at some point, but then I don't know. I didn't know how to play. I didn't know how to play the position, and I lost. And then the next day, I think, which was 2 days ago, I was playing also against some 2280,
Mhm.
and he like preparation was going fine, and then I think at move 11 I was like plus 0.7.
Mhm.
I was playing white, and he offered a draw. I thought,
Yeah, the quick draw, yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, yesterday I didn't play the blitz. I think it was a good idea, you know, because I was like more excited to play today. I was really enjoying the game, even in the worst position.
That's what matters.
Yeah,
That's
this is
what
what
matters.
enjoy chess, guys.
Tomorrow, last round. Don't forget, 11 a.m.
Yeah,
We want to wish you good luck
thank you so
and
much.
good luck for the upcoming tournaments.
Thank you.
And hope you enjoyed and had fun during the tournament.
I really did. I did. You know, besides the results were bad, but I feel like I'm learning a lot because obviously I'm playing the Masters, and I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm really excited to play as well. And thank you guys.
You'll be
And
white
inshallah
tomorrow?
tomorrow you're gonna see me here after.
We hope so. We hope so much. I mean, obviously, this was a tough tournament. We can agree on that. And you're going to go home with a good experience, with a lot of good memories. You're already home, but
Yeah.
okay, Rhoda, thank you so much for coming. Congratulations for winning your game,
So
and
much.
hopefully see you tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here.
Of course, anytime. Don't go anywhere. We'll meet you in a few seconds.
Welcome back on air, and congratulations to Rhoda Al Serkal for the win. It is very important for her, for Abu Dhabi Chess Club, for everyone here in Emirates. And let's make the conclusions. So everything is done for today.
Almost everything is done for today.
Yeah, Danis Lazovic won, Nagic won, and yeah, it was a draw between Saruk and Sochko. I saw it in the playing hall.
Okay.
So board number 4, White won, and board number
Board number 5.
Hang on,
this
hang
is the
on.
biggest heartbreak of a day.
Yeah, even on this position, I mean, it was a clear draw. You just give the rook, give this rook, King D3, Rook D6, King C3. But why do you go so
By
far?
the way, I have to mention that if Mayank was winning this game, he was making his grandmaster norm. This is double heartbreak, I'm
Wow.
sure, for him. I hope he will manage to recover after this game and come back strong tomorrow and show what he's capable of.
Yeah, I mean, just here, keep the king closer. I mean, I don't know, King E3, King F7, now the threat is Rook G6. You just take on
Just
G7
take and push the pawn. Maybe he
push the pawn.
miscalculated.
And here it's a very important move. I think,
the shoulder
if I'm not mistaken, King F4 makes draw.
Yeah.
You just shoulder the king and you push the pawn. Okay, this is the rule of shouldering. Yeah.
I think he was in shock how he managed to get into that position from that one. But one more time, we want to wish all the best to Mayank. Heartbreaks like this happen in the game, in the tournament. I mean, we saw Rhoda's game also. Well, can't compare. There was difference, but hopefully he will manage to come back strong, and no need to be too upset. And tomorrow we are going to have the last round of the 31st Abu Dhabi Chess Festival, and we are going to start 11 a.m. local time in St. Regis Hotel, Abu Dhabi. Viral?
Yeah, don't miss the round. So tomorrow morning is the final battle, the most important game here in Abu Dhabi Masters Tournament, round 9. Stay with us. Thank you for watching us. Thank you, everyone. And me and Maria wish you a good night and see you tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock here in Abu Dhabi.
See you.